mods start a prediction? Will streamer be late? Yay or nay? I was a minute or two late, but not as much as I could be. Welcome in, Dio. Welcome. All right, we're on the ad, if you please. Because we got some more ECS to do today. I like the bossy attitude. Yeah. Welcome in, Fire. Welcome. Okay, Sarabot is here. I believe all the posts are ready to go. Yeah. That'll do it. Atrasada. Muita sorte isto eu ter aparecido. True. I'm just kidding. No, but today I was just a minute or two late. You know, I usually, or sometimes I get way late. I sometimes it's up to 10 minutes. Sometimes it's upward of 10 minutes. Should be GM. Hi, Shrimpy. Welcome. Welcome in, everybody. Oop, ad. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry about that. Let me. Oh, I mean, yeah, you probably can't see me right now, or you can't hear me. But let me know when you're out of ads, so I can properly greet you. Yeah, ads. I have to do ads at the very beginning. Otherwise, people just get bombarded with them throughout the whole stream. I'm back. Welcome back. Hi, Shrimpy. Welcome. I'm so sorry about the ads. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. I hope y'all are doing good. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, just one more minute until the ad portion finishes, and then we can get started on doing things. I believe yesterday I got the basics of the system down, as in how to make it so that I don't use generics as much, but also I keep everything neat and tidy without doing memory changes. Because I get the feeling that to truly push this towards the edge, I'll need some heavy memory management. And doing that in C# is kind of scary, I will admit. I did that a lot in my C++ days. Haven't done any of that in C#. It's been a while. So I'll have to figure out exactly how C# deals with that, if I ever want to delve deep into that. For now, I think I'm going to keep it like this. And if I ever feel the need to, feel the need to improve it further in terms of performance and everything, then I'll start thinking about, memory management and all that. But for now, I think this will be good enough. We'll see. Hi, Adia. Welcome. On time. Yeah, just a minute or two late. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. All right, ads are over. Let me just post the announcements real quick before I forget. Post. And post. There you go. Hell yeah. Hi, Kilted Ninja. Welcome. Greetings. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. How's it going? Hope all is well in your world. Yes. Doing good. Just, another day, another getting work done afternoon. You know what I mean? I just here to get more done, as I usually do. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good too. Welcome in. I know you can use Unsafe on C#. I never tried it. Yeah, that's the thing. I've never tried it either. If I ever feel like it really need to, I'll probably delve into that. But for now, I'm just going to try and see what I can squeeze out of this system. Because barring any weird bugs, which will probably have some or a lot, I don't know. But barring any of those bugs, I just want to measure how much of a performance impact this is, because there will be a slight performance impact from the fact that I have to do some casts here and there, because the system I had previously was contingent on the fact that I knew exactly what components existed, and also just how they interacted with each other, right? And some combinations wouldn't be feasible or possible. You know, I had everything hard coded, and that, of course, is going to make things a bit speedier, right? But as I add this complexity of having just agnostic systems, generic systems, it's going to add a bit of performance hit, right? We'll see how much that'll be. We'll see. But if I ever feel the need to do something like that, of doing unsafe memory management and stuff like that, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Awesome. All peachy in this neck of the woods. Awesome. Glad to hear that. Welcome in. Rhiannon, welcome in. And Rethanon, welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good. Welcome in. Hope y'all are having a nice Thursday. Welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. One thing I saw yesterday is that you will want to be as much compile time as possible. If you can predict how much an array will hold and etc., that will be perfect. Also saw some activator thing that was important for memory startup. Interesting. I've never delved into those sorts of things. We'll see. We'll see if that we'll see if I really need that, or if this system as I'm doing will be enough. Yeah, we'll see. Hiya, Stolen! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. I'm doing it again. Wait, what's happening? I'm watching ProcGen videos on YouTube thinking I can do this, knowing exactly how long it would take and not having the stamina to do it. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I know this pain, yeah. Curse your rune vision. Oh, I believe I know what you're talking about. I have that video on my watch later. I want to watch it today. I saw the first few seconds of it. It looked really nice. Big Forest ProcGen. Yes, that's the video. Yes. I believe it was Nikita that posted that, and I saw the video up and I wanted to see it, but I haven't watched it yet. Yeah. I also watched his big talk about it. Oh, his talk about it. Does he have a talk about it? I'll have to see. Yeah. That stuff very much interests me. Yeah, for sure. That is pretty cool. But I saw the first few seconds and it looked really nice. Yeah. It's mentioned in the video and linked in the description. Okay, cool. Then I'll be able to catch it. Yeah, I have that on my watch later. I have that on I have it here so I can catch it. Hopefully I'll be able to do that tonight. That'd be cool. I'm just starting to dig into ProcGen and I'm still naive and think I can do it. You can do it, you know. You can start pretty small with ProcGen. It's something that can be as simple or as complicated as you want it to be. The most simple thing you can do is say, for example, you have a place where you can place a decoration, right? And you can place it or not, for example. It's a simple Boolean, right? That sort of thing. But it can become so much more powerful than that. But in the end, it's as complex or as simple as you want it to be, right? You can get started very easily and then add complexity over time. Yeah. Sometimes you can go and, maybe I want the decoration to be random instead of just appearing or not. Or maybe I'll decorate the whole room like that. And next you know, you're just creating whole rooms from whole cloth. Yeah, it's pretty cool. ProcGen is fantastic. I love it so much. Boa tarde, Bastidores Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Hi, Ari. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, Stolen. Thank you so much for the 50 stream streak. That is crazy. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. Also, this is your weekly reminder that I have been living in your walls for a long time. Not true. True. Very true. Yeah. 50 whole streams, in fact. Wow. Impressive. Very impressive. Thank you. Thank you so, so much. I mean it. Thank you so much. Did you remember to turn on the Wi-Fi of the dungeon today? I saw what Kago. I suppose that's about Kago, I assume. But yeah, yeah, poor Kago. He's just been busy. He's had a few busy days. Nothing to do with the dungeon, I've got a very simple proc-gen world happening, but now I need to dig into biomes and better cave generation and so on. Yeah, that stuff is pretty cool. I don't know if you've catched it. There is a video of one of the people behind Minecraft had this whole pass on world generation. They changed the world generation very they changed it a lot. Let's just put it that way. They had a whole rehaul of the world generation, and one of the people behind that actually launched a video going through all the changes and all the kind of algorithms that they used to do that sort of stuff. If you haven't watched it, I highly recommend it. Let me see if I can find it. I believe he's called Harry Nieberg. Let me. Because he talks about different algorithms for caves and stuff, so that might be useful for you. Let me see if I can find him. Here we go. I think it's this one. Henrik Nieberg. There we go. Yeah. I think it's because he goes over all the algorithms and all the different kinds of problems that they ran into and how they fixed them and all that. It's a super nice video. I really, really recommend this one. Let me. Here we go. Okay, yeah. Is that the thing? Yeah, there we go. Okay. Here you go. It's this video. Highly recommend it. It's really, really nice because they go through everything that they used to. They changed the world generation a lot. They improved it by quite a bit. And I believe this was one of the designers behind that whole overhaul that they did. And it explains some of the concepts that they use and how they use them. It's really, really nice. Yeah. I highly recommend the video. It's very, very informative. I have that on a playlist that I watch it sometimes. It's really, really cool. Yeah, I highly recommend it. Thanks. No problem. Enjoy. Hopefully it'll be helpful. Yeah. I started taking part in GDMC, a Minecraft proc-gen competition. Even if you don't want to, they have APIs to modify Minecraft with various tools. For example, a web API. So you can try to write a generator for furnishing. That is pretty cool. That is good. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I will never get a watch streak. It's like mid-afternoon here when you go live and I'm working. Today I'm working from home, hence able to join and multitask. I get it. It's totally fine. I mean, I very much appreciate people who do watch streaks and also people who come in without watch streaks. It's totally fine, right? I totally understand that. It's totally fine. No worries there. Interesting. I'll check it out. I'm working on a dungeon ARPG cooking game with a Minecraft aesthetic, and I guess I should just adjust my expectations to how soon it'll be done. Yeah, it might take a while. Yeah. GDMC was interesting because you first have to come up with ways to analyze the terrain and then place villages. So you have to place the villages too. That's cool. That's cool. I'll have to watch that. Yeah, I highly recommend it. I've watched this video countless times because it's every time I watch it, there's something new to it that I take away from it. It's really, really nice. I highly, highly recommend that one. Because it goes into explaining everything that they do and how they do it and how they make terrain more interesting and all that. It's super, super nice. I highly, highly recommend it. Yeah. Did you know that you'll need to swap graphics engine soon? Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, I did see this. Yeah, this is Sebastian Lag's video on making a graphics library. Yeah, he went into Vulkan and everything. The guy's a legend. Holy crap. Yeah, that was pretty cool. I mean, maybe I'll do the Vulkan jump at some point. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll go back to C++ and C# and, die inside a little bit. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that's looking very promising. He did a terrific job on that. AI has pointed me towards some different topics I should look at, but I'll take a knowledgeable human talking to me over an LLM any day. Yeah. I mean, I've also took to LLMs to help me find concepts. Sometimes one of the things that I wanted to research and I didn't know the name of, I did it a while back, and I still want to put this into the game at some point. But I wanted to learn about procedural building generation, as in generating a building with rooms and everything. And I went into it and asked, hey, what are the kinds of algorithms that you used to do it? And now I got the names, and I'm able to research papers and all that, so I can get that working. It's pretty exciting, because what I want to do at some point, right now you have these blueprints where you just plop in a house like this. It's all pre-built. But at some point, I want to have a system where pretty much like how you do this designation, where you do stuff like this, right? I want to be able to say, build a house, right? Like this, and you give it an area, and it'll generate a house inside of that area with all the stuff that a villager needs, right? That'll add to the randomness of a village. It'll help me create random villages from whole cloth very easily. I just define little areas and tell the generator, okay, generate a house here and stuff like that, right? That's the dream. I've been researching that. I'm not going to do that anytime soon, because I've got other stuff to do first. But I've been slowly researching how to do that, so I can get random buildings generated. It's going to be fun. Procedural generations of it so fun. Yeah, I really like it. Yeah, really interesting to play with. I recently made a seeded random generator for my Unity project. You give it a specific seed phrase, and it'll reliably produce the same random sequence. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, that's the cool thing about that. Yeah, that you can reliably replicate stuff just by using the same seed. Yeah. So you can use that for terrain, dungeons, rooms, and it'll be random, but the same every time with that same phrase. Super fun to play with. Yeah, that's super cool. I've got a similar system going on in the game. So all the terrain generation that you see right here, if you give it the same seed, it'll always generate the same thing. But right now, I unless you run this in debug mode, which you can do that. But yeah, the terrain is always randomly generated because I always give it a different seed, but you can, for testing purposes, usually I do that. I turn that on and I give it always the same seed, and you're able to always generate the same terrain. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I really like that. It's super nice. Seb engine? Hell yeah. Seeded random generators are great. They are. They're really cool. Yeah. Oh, Spirit of Freya, welcome in. Have a lovely stream. Thank you so much. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. I'd never used one before. I'd vaguely know that it was a thing, but actually seeing how it works is cool. Yes, it's super nice. Yeah. Plot roof area, generate rooms, then wave function collapse, something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to use. There's another system apparently that can also generate buildings. I think they're called L systems, where they basically, you have kind of components and you create a building using those components. But wave function collapse could also work in that sense. Yeah, so long as you put in the stuff that you need, right? The problem with wave function collapse is that depending on how you do it, there are ways to mitigate this, of course. But if you're not careful, you can easily create rooms that are not big enough to house the things that you need, right? But as with everything, if you prepare it, in advance, you don't have that problem. Yeah. Proc-gen houses sounds cool. Yeah, that's what I really wanted to do. Because it'll help me create villages from nothing. That's the thing. And also, I can give that to villagers, to players, so they can build a village as they want. Or rather, a bit more random. One of the biggest problems that I have, and this also comes from my frustration while playing stuff like RimWorld, right? I really want to create random houses, something that's a bit more organic. But at the end of the day, the whole analysis paralysis kind of gets to me a little bit. So usually I'll just create stuff that is very symmetrical and very much, what's the word? Very blocky, as in there are blocks of equal terrain and stuff like that. I want to avoid that. And I want the game to have a tool to, make things a bit more organic. That you can control. That's something that I'd also like to do. So in an ideal scenario, right, you'd grab a whole section like this, right? Say, build me a house in this area. And then it'll give you kind of like a preview of what you want, of what the house is going to look like once it's built. And you'd be able to randomly generate a different layout until you've got one that you like, right? So it wouldn't just, you can, of course, just accept the first thing that comes, right? But I'd really like for you to be able to just keep generating until you find the placement that you'd like, something that is just, as exactly as you envisioned and something like that. Yeah. But yeah, yeah. Proc-gen houses, that's something I really want to do at some point because it's super nice. Hi, Exo and Bit. Welcome. Have you checked out C# Arch ECS library? I believe I've seen it. Yeah. I myself use Rust with Bevy ECS. It looks like Arch ECS has multiple useful non-trivial ECS features like multi-threading, query execution, etc. I have looked into some C# ECS systems, mostly because I want to see how they implement certain things. I've taken notes about some of them. I believe Arch was included in that group because there's a few. I believe there's Arch, there's Fenix, I think. There's a few. There's a few out there. I've took some notes. I'm mostly just doing this on my own as a custom thing because I want to learn how it functions. If I really see the need for something a bit more powerful, right? Eventually I can just replace my custom system with something a bit more tried and tested, right? But for now, I'm just doing it for learning purposes and also to see how much I can push it, just learning new things. Because I've never done this whole ECS thing has made me realize that there are still ways to organize code and to do things that I wasn't doing all that much. So now it's been a learning process. It's nice, yeah. Yeah. Greetings all. Hope everyone is well. Yes, welcome in, Silly Fish. I hope you're doing good too. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Very cool. Yeah. That'll be very cool. Hopefully, yeah. Oh, Rethodon. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. It's nice for save files also. Save the seed and then just a diff from what has changed. Yeah. That's something that I'll still have to do, the whole save system. But yeah, definitely. That'd be pretty nice. And Paloco, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. L trees? Yeah. I've researched L systems, but yeah, L trees should be the same concept, yeah. Yeah, I really want to put that into the game at some point. I'm not sure if it's going to be L trees, but yeah, some sort of procedural building system. Yeah, furiously scribbles notes. Proc-gen terms to Google, wave function collapse, L trees, random walk, Voronoi map. Yes, I was aware of all of those except the L trees. The L trees was new to me. I wasn't aware of that one. Yeah, I've looked at free flow ECS a little bit, which is also C sharp. Oh, I didn't know that one. Okay, let me take some notes because those might be useful at some point. Let me see. Let me see. Just do some notes here before I forget. Free flow. Okay, I hadn't heard of that one. I'll have to look it up. Binary space partitioning. I think I've seen that one too. I haven't used some of these, but yeah. Sorcery Engine v0.0.001. I mean, I don't know. At some point, I might turn this into some sort of thing. But for now, it's just libraries here and there that I use with Godot. Yeah. Hello, good progress, nice. Hi, Bruce Malt. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I mean, so far the last, I'm gonna say 3 weeks, I haven't done what's the word? I haven't worked on the game specifically. I have been working on making it more performant, but I'm doing that outside of the project at the moment. I will then take some time to put this all together at some point. Thanks. Voronoi is the only one out of there that I've done any research on yet. Yeah, Voronoi I've never used. I've seen it being used, but I've never used it myself. Yeah. Quadtrees and space partitioning is super useful to know about. For sure, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Those I know about. Yeah, yeah. It won't be called Sorcery Engine or Sorc Engine. It'll be called Cauldron. Oh, that is a cool name. That is cool. That is cool. Hell yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna jot that down. Because I like it. I like it. Voronoi is mostly used for spacing out things semi evenly or in a naive settlement placing with roads between. I've also seen it in procedural textures, etc. Yeah, it's very useful for procedural textures. I've seen that. I've seen people do one of the most common things that people use Voronoi for, I believe, is for what's the name of it? Those glass windows. I keep forgetting. I know the name in Portuguese. I don't know stained glass. That's it. Yeah, because I was thinking of the name in Portuguese and it's got nothing to do with the name in English. Yeah, it's super useful for stuff like that. Yeah, not the biggest fan because it's very uniform. Yeah, it can be hard to control. If you want to do some minute things, it can be a bit hard to control. But yeah, dang. Yeah, I know. That's a great name. I love it. The cool thing is that you get points and edges out of it. That's the best part about it. Yeah, because you can. I've seen it also for people to do neighborhoods, as in they create whole chunks of cities with it. Yeah. The benefit of rolling your own system when you have defined constraints, you know what it does and how. I still haven't got the hang of any of that though. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, in part, the whole reason why I'm doing it this way, I mean, I could save up a lot of work by just picking a C# ECS library and just rolling with it, right? But I don't know. I like learning about these things, and also I like to know exactly how they work. Because then if something wrong happens, I can immediately pinpoint, oh, yeah, I made a mistake here, or this needs to be done differently, right? Whereas in a system that is already pre-made, I have no idea. I'd have to, research all of that, which, is also a fair thing to do. But yeah, it's just I like rolling my own stuff, at least at the start, right? For learning. And then if I want something super performant and super, stable and everything like that, I might jump into an already tried and tested library. But until then, yeah, I like rolling my own stuff. Yeah. I love Voronoi stuff. The cells look fun. Very cool for organic type placement of things as well. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Cauldron engine, and don't forget the hydrate ECS system. Hell yeah. Stained glass, yeah, right. Because in Portuguese, it's nothing like that. It's vitral. It's not even close. I was remembering vitral, but not stained glass. Yeah. Oh, Reef has got it. Vitral is much better than vidro manchado. It evokes something ethereal, I don't know. It's just, it rolls off better off the tongue. You know what I mean? Yeah, I like it more too. Cauldron engine integrates with Broom API and uses the mirror web layer. Hell yeah. I like all of those. I think I've also seen it used to separate biomes for a world and use other algos to fill out the biome. Could be, yeah, because Voronoi algorithm is very good to define areas. Sometimes with the same sizes, depending on how you set it up, I believe you can also make it a bit more random in terms of how big they get. But yeah, if you want something that feels uniform, it's also a very valid way to do that. Yeah, for sure. It ain't a random map generator if you understand what's going on. I mean, kinda. You need to start charging fees for naming things. True. Very true. Yeah. Fire has got an eye for naming stuff for sure. Hi, Squid Pie. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hi. Welcome. See, now I want to make a stained glass shader with Voronoi. Curse you, witch! I don't know. I will not apologize. There. Sue me. Juana. Hi, Avenger. Welcome. Vitral is too close to a very famous synth called Vital. Okay. Yeah, but, Vitral was here before that, so I'll let it pass. On the other end, maybe the synth should be called differently. Think about that. Hi, Akago. Welcome. Hello, watching from basement. It's called reception is bad, but I think I was kidnapped by Juane's out of the cage again. Get him. I'll be right back. Give me a second, everybody. I'm just kidding. Okay. Anyway. But J is pronounced as Z-A, not like Spanish. Not like Spanish J, I think. Okay. Got it. She shall take the soap out of the bucket. Oh no, I'm still in the cage. Don't check the basement. It's too late. Hello. How are we doing this fine day? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in, Pedro. Where are you going, Kago? Get back here, Kago. Release the Edgar. True. I don't understand what is happening. It's okay. Kago is now in his place, and we can all go back to our normal lives. Kago is the guy from the Penguins of Madagascar. What? That's news to me. Kawasaki, Kago, Kriko, Estriper? Okay. Quick, whoever catches him gets a sub. Hell yeah. I've been bug testing Ave for 387 hours. I'm so hungry. Speaking of Edgar, Constance is on sale. Yeah. You should go get it. For sure. Where is it on sale? Is it on Steam? I haven't looked recently. Because I know they're releasing the game on Switch 2 soon, or they did recently. It's been a while. It's been a while, and it's hot. I'm sorry. I'm all over the place. Oh yeah, it's on sale on Steam. Yeah. True. You should go get it. It's pretty good. Google los pingüinos van a mascar. Okay, I'll do that later. All right. I'll keep that in mind. Okay. All right. With that said, I did do some slight tweaks to the system yesterday. Changed a few things. It is no longer, if I remember correctly, I think the errors are gone. Oh no, yeah, there's still a few things I have to fix. I believe this has to be removed, if I remember correctly. It's hard to say at this point. But anyway, I'll be removing these two and see how this works. 'Cause it's working. So yeah, we'll see. It's going to be, yeah. I did some stuff here for when you add components. I had to add a strategy for swapping components within the same, what's the word? Within the same pool. It's this one. The problem with doing the system like this is that this indirection is kind of killing me in terms of readability. It's kind of iffy. But this is kind of the price you have to pay to make it, a bit more performant, I suppose. But yeah, we're gonna get in on that. Gonna get that working. Yeah. Off stream, cheater. It was just a little bit. I didn't change all that much. I left a few things to fix too. I just wanted to get this done. I'm still not sure if this is the best way to go about it, to be honest. Because, yeah, sure, this is all within the type data. That's the only way to get things done. But yeah, we'll see. Give me just a second, everybody. I'll be right back. For real this time. Okay, sorry about that. Pool boy wanted to talk to me for a little bit. All right. Cool. I've had friends send this clip to me before. I have to see it. Okay. Let me take a quick look at it. Oh God, they look kind of cursed. What the hell is this? Okay, that is insane. I love it. Oh my God. Thanks, my life has been enriched. Hell yeah. For real. Kago. It was nice catching up with Kago. See you in a month. See you in a month. What the fuck is this? Just don't question it. It's fine. It's fine. They're going to chew on you, you know? The penguins are going to chew on you, apparently. I don't know. I believe that's what it means, but... Hi, Attemptic! Welcome, Joanna! Hi, welcome. Otter detected? Yes. Otter has been detected. Welcome in, Temptic. I hope we're doing good. Welcome. Poolboy was reporting in, my lady, the slave has been returned to his enclosure and I've double-checked his restraints. You are all going to kill me someday. Holy crap. I'm always here in the shadows. Yes, you should, Kago. You should be out there in the shadows. The shadows of the basement cage. Yes. Oh my gosh. Calm down, Batman. What do you mean? He's clearly Kago. What are you talking about? What Batman? What are we talking about? A bit tired. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You? We would never kill you. Oh, you might. You just might without thinking about it. But I'm so sorry to hear that you're tired. Hopefully you get some rest soon. But welcome in. Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you. If a restraint fails to restrain, is it now a loosey-goosey? Possibly, yeah. Something's in my ass. Oh my gosh. One of my old friends is from a Spanish-speaking country. She was around when I chose the name Kago, Japanese. And she waited like 5 years to tell me that Kago Spanish is a very different meaning. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it's the same thing in Portuguese, I believe. So, yeah. If I remember correctly, I still remember the first time you jumped in on stream and people who spoke Portuguese in chat were thinking, that name's kind of suspicious. And I still remember people thinking, how is she going to get out of this one? How is she going to say his name without looking weird? But, we try, okay? We try over here. I'm trying to work here, guys. Come on. I'm so sorry. I have to start working too. So, yeah, we'll get back to that. No worries. You guys bullied me on frame 1. I remember. Yeah, I remember that. And people were kind of egging me on thinking... hey, how is she gonna say the name? Is she gonna say the name? She's gonna make it sound weird. Oh man. What? Oh my gosh. Incredible. Okay. Let's get back to the task at hand, shall we? Let me just make a double check that the posts went out. I believe they did. Yes. Okay. They did. Cool. Very cool. Fantastic. 10 out of 10. What is work? There was a worse user for you, Jay? Someone called Fody GameDev. Oh, yeah. There was that too. I mean, you just say that in English and it's okay. It's fine. No, don't worry. But yeah, I remember. I've seen Fody... where was it? It was in someone's chat. I don't even remember anymore. But yeah. That thing Jay does when she's ignoring us. No. I believe I've seen Fody somewhere. I don't remember where, but he was in one of the chats I was at recently, as in last week, I think. Yeah, he's around. They're always in the nerds chat. Yeah, that's it. That might have been it. It might have been the last time I hanged out on Two Nerdy Nerds chat. Yeah, Fody's very, very naughty in Portuguese. Yeah, it is. It is a little bit. Yeah, I'm not even gonna say the Portuguese pronunciation because people are gonna clip it out of context. I'm pretty sure. Oh, a new user just joined. Lame ass. Dev loser simp. Hi, dude. Welcome. Can you imagine? That'd be insane. Someone's going to make that username. Trust. Someone's going to register that. Okay. There is only one other thing that I still need to do, I think. These two are kind of useless now. Oh, but I still need... Hold on. Okay, so this is not complete. I have to finish this. We call him next. You didn't. That's not his username. It's Lightyear Dev. What the fuck? Y'all are putting words in my mouth. How dare you? Imagine having a name that incriminates you. Oh man. We're back gonna change my name to Seamus. Why are you all like this? Why are you like this? I thought D-boy. What's a Seamus? I'll leave it to someone to explain that because I am not gonna explain that on camera. You cannot make me. Mexi, welcome in. Hi, welcome. Wait, what language is this and which engine? Sorry, I'm new here. That's totally fine. This is Godot, and I'm using C# as a programming language. Welcome in, Mexi. You enable us? Lies. We're not all like this. True. You're not all like this. I know. I'm aware. This is one of the things that makes me laugh the most. How dare you? How dare? Actually, wait. You can do that. Yeah. All you have to do is download the .NET version. Godot engine.net. C# support. Yeah. Pretty easy. Pretty easy to set up and everything. Yeah. It's pretty good. We're the addicts, though. You're a fellow Godot C# dev? Yes. Yes, I am. I mean, yeah, that's fair. Yes, downloads in their page, there's a C# version. Yeah, for sure. There's a clip of callers repeatedly tricking a show host to say names like these. Absolutely. It's called Godot Mono. Yeah. Kookablooth usually gets people. Oh my god. That's pretty good. I like that. That one's good. For people who don't know, who can't read Portuguese, that's hairy behind, as in hairy ass. Oh man, I love it. It's a car body shop owned by Kashpo. Wait. Oh my god. Okay. I took a while. It took a while to get that. One. Okay. All right. Oh, that's why Unity is in trouble. In a way. Yeah. In a way. Yeah. What is that and why? Okay, here's the thing. You might trick me into saying those things. I am not going to explain them. Either talk to that in chat or people will be left hanging because I am not going to explain that on chat, on live camera. You cannot make me. There's also Sandbox, which is in C#, but it's May, in my opinion. Unity is better than Sandbox. Yeah, I mean, I think Mags is still using Sandbox, I believe, right? She was toying with it a little bit. I don't know exactly how that went. I haven't been keeping up, but I believe she's still working on it. I believe she's still using it. Listen, we need to let this woman work. Oh, also, Godot uses the newest of C Sharps. Unity is still on .NET Mono and is less performant and outdated. Yeah, Unity is very outdated. Yeah. There are ways for you to mitigate that because they've released a newer version. I was using that. But even then, yeah, it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of iffy. Gotta lurk and work. Good luck with the dev. Thank you so much, Kilton Ninja. Yeah, today has been kind of wild, buck wild. But lurk away. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Harry S. Exactly. Yeah. Yes, the cousin of. Oh my god, y'all are insane. Mission failed. We'll get it next time. Mags uses it. Yeah, for sure. It's like Godot editor, but with C Sharp. Yeah. I've seen bits of it. Actually, it was Mags that introduced it to me. Yeah. There's jokes being made unavailable for international comprehension. I am not good. I am so sorry. I wish I could. I wish I could explain that, but yeah. I unfortunately I am not going to explain that live on camera. You cannot make me. I would be clipped out of context until the cows come home. No. I know a trap when I see one. Mags is a crazy person though. She's cool. Yeah. It's like Roblox, but C Sharp. Yeah. Mags did mention it was something like that. There's a whole ecosystem inside of Sandbox. Yeah. The only thing that's weird about Sandbox is that the way you write it is so weird. Every time I have to read the name out loud, I always take a step back and think, oh, that's an and. Sure. It's so wild that they chose that name. O famoso campeão grego de salto em comprimento. What? Oh, she was at a What are you even going on about? Because Godot is becoming very popular recently, and that's why I was asking. Sandbox is not my thing, really. I know zero about it. I know a little bit because there is this other streamer that's Me Magatron. She is affectionately called Mags. Let me see if I can shout her out. Hopefully I'm writing it correctly. I believe it's 2 G's, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Me Magatron uses Sandbox, and she was the one who introduced it to me. I'm out of jokes. Okay. Can someone post a Portuguese version of phone call for C or butts? Hello? Is there C or butts here? Oh my gosh. Portuguese by hog kind of jokes. Oh, okay. I know that one. Okay. Yeah. Which Mags are you all talking about? Oh, Mags is another streamer. I just shouted her out. Yeah, she's recently picked up Sandbox as her development toolkit. Yeah. It's more of a plug and play kind of editor. Unity and Godot are actually coding. Yeah. Sandbox is better for someone like Mags, to be honest. Yeah, because I believe she's she doesn't have a programming background, right? She's just someone who wants to piece things together and get a game out of it, right? Without any deep coding and stuff like that. Yeah. Which Sandbox, I believe, is tailored for people like her. Yeah, for sure. The Sandbox ecosystem / community is really weird too. I feel like serious development is in really questionable right now. Serious development in it is really questionable right now. Right. Yeah. Hi, rabbits. Welcome. No, you source. And your default character is a naked wiener donut. Ah, interesting. Oh my god. I mean hot dog. Wiener hot dog. Right. It looks cool, but I have legal questions. Okay, got it. I know her, of course. She was feeling blue 2 days ago, struggling with C#. She inspires me so much, though. Yeah, she's super inspired. I really like her. She's a friend of the stream for sure. Yeah. I haven't caught up with what she's doing though. I have to visit her stream sometime when I get the chance. I think the problem is that we usually have somewhat of the same time scheduling in terms of streams. So usually when I'm streaming, she's also streaming. So it's very hard for me to catch some of her streams, but I'll have to catch up with what she's been cooking over there. I'm kind of interested and intrigued by what she's been cooking over there. Yeah. But I'm sad to see that she's feeling blue. Yeah. The last time she rated in was a few weeks ago, 1 week ago, 2 weeks ago. It's hard to, the days are all blurring by. But yeah, she was a bit under the weather too. Hopefully she's feeling better now. I'm blue. Does the weeder have a hole or is it a ring? Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Hot dog? I prefer my dog room temperature. True. Oh my, y'all have the wildest emotes. I love it. Oh, Mexi, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, okay. Given that, I'll get started on, finishing this whole thing. Because there is something I haven't done yet. Oh, this is not needed anymore because I'm doing that here. Yeah, I'm doing the swap thing here. So no need for that. But there is one thing that I still need to do, which I still need to add this component to it. So after this is all said and done, actually, this shouldn't even be here. This should be outside. This should be here. So inside should only be the swap. Outside is where we are going to add the component. So, archetype target. I need to get the pool of the new component. Component type to pool map. So this will be, where's the component data? Where did I put that? Wait, I'm not saving this? Cool. So if I use ID here, this will give me the pool. Oh, I need to cast this. But I can cast it directly because I got the type right here. Yeah. Don't bother. I'm planning on starting the stream when I get my new PC, but I need to do the morning shift or else I'll have to compete with you. That's okay. Lots of people do streams at the same time as I do. That's totally fine. I don't know how I always accidentally say the most unhinged things without meaning it. What? No, it's fine. It's fine. It's okay. You're 4 minutes away from ads. Yeah, sort of, kind of, but that's okay. I mean, it's scary, the idea of streaming. I wouldn't say scared, but I was a bit, what's the word? It wasn't exactly scary, but it was, I was kind of skeptical about it. I thought I was just gonna speak into the void and no one would like what I was doing and everything like that. But then, and I was a bit shy about it. There was that too. You know, having to speak to an audience like that, it feels a bit. It's overwhelming a little bit. And during the first, I'd say the first years, 2 years maybe, there were times where I was a little, it felt a little overwhelming to get started on streaming and everything. Nowadays, it's as natural as drinking from my cauldron mug, you know? It's fine. Thank you, Reef. Cheers. Yeah, because the ads are starting, I know. But yeah, you know, it depending on how you go about it, you might just fall into the thing where you just do it naturally. Yeah. Oh, also, yeah. Ads are starting at about 25-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll be back. Yeah. But it can be scary. It can be scary at first. I do understand that feeling. Yeah. Probably Kadi's fault. Ooh, throwing shade. I will follow for sure. First seat is taken. Hell yeah. Yeah, we should all follow Dio. Hold on. Am I following Dio? Because if not, I need to fix that ASAP. I am not. There you go. Now I am. Actually, yeah. Well, we're out. There you go. Go all follow Dio. So when he starts streaming, he has he has people to watch him. All right. I'll take a quick break while the ads are growing and while the shout out is rolling around. And yeah, I'll catch you all in a little bit. See you in a few minutes, everybody. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let's keep going, shall we? Oh, I got to catch up with chat first. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. You have to figure out a timetable with exclusive usage rights. Playing ball, it just doesn't help. Yeah, you gotta make sure that your timetable is correctly approved before starting streaming. Got my follow already? Yeah. I'll stream too, so we can all have a friendly competition. Anxious, maybe? Yeah, I mean, I believe anxious would be the better word. During the first 2 years, there were times where I'd sit in the chair and be super anxious about what was going to happen. But then I guess after a few minutes of just getting started and doing the thing, right? Eventually that goes away. Yeah. But over time, it just went away. Nowadays, I sit down and I just start the thing. I don't even think about that anymore. It's just become second nature to me. Which, if you'd asked me that a few years ago, I would probably say, I am in no way doing that. There is no way in hell. But here I am. How the turns have tabled. I'm working on a PNG tuber app if you want to be one. Yeah. Stolen's got the tech for you if you'd like. Yeah. I can't believe you would say a hot dog. True. So controversial. Anxious, yeah. More like that for various reasons. Yeah, for sure. I totally get that. The odd thing for me is recording YouTube videos still stresses me a bit. Streaming doesn't. Yeah, I mean, YouTube is a little bit different, I feel. Because in YouTube, you've got to have a good take, right? Because it's more of it's more structured. You have to have a more structured video, right? So you're not supposed to just flinch all the time or say incorrect things and then correct yourself. You're supposed to have sort of like, it almost feels like you have to have a script for YouTube videos. Whereas in Twitch, because it's more of a live form feed, there's more freedom as to what you can do, and you can go back and correct yourself and keep going with the conversation, even though you made a small mistake. There is no redos, right? There is no going back to that. That might be why that's the case, yeah. When I'm locked into the code, I get so into it that I become not aware that I'm streaming anymore. Yeah, I mean, depending on how deep you focus into what you're doing, yeah, sometimes streaming just becomes a thing that's happening on the background. You know, sometimes you even forget that it's there. I mean, I'm always very much aware that streaming is happening, of course, but yeah, once you're working, sometimes it can become just part of the background noise. Yeah. I'll be affiliated a week. Yeah, much longer. Thank you. No problem. So my stage fright goes away. Yeah. If you get very deep into focus, yeah, that could easily overpower your anxiety. Yeah. Honestly, they made that really easy by now. Used to be you need 10 people average. Yeah. It was really nasty back then. Yeah. I remember because, yeah, I didn't get it at the time, I don't think. No, yeah, it was pretty bad back then. Yeah, I think it's like 4 viewers and 20 followers or something. I was checking it yesterday, all the settings and whatnot. Essentially, I still didn't get a new job, and I'm just living on savings while building game dev knowledge. So why not snatch some freelance contracts and try streaming my experiments? Any income is better than zero income. Yeah, that's kind of why I started too. After I got laid off, I spent a few months just spiraling into despair a little bit. And I decided, if I'm not doing anything productive with my time, I might as well just, do my passion and just stream it for people to see, right? And that way I get to build towards something. And also, I might get some people to check it out, right? So I totally get that. Yes, that's how I started too. True that. Yeah. If I remember correctly, that was Jay's motivation. Yeah. It really was. Yeah. Can't hurt to try it. Yeah, I'd say give it a try, right? You might not vibe with it very well. Sometimes that might be the case where you just don't go well with it. You know, every person is going to be different. Sometimes you might feel like you're not into it or anything like that. But I'd say at least give it a chance. Yeah, because you might like it, and if you do, then it becomes easier over time. Yeah. I've given you a follow. Let's see what you got. Yes. Let me know if you need names for stuff. True. Fire is a very expert namer. Yeah. He does the best names. Do you know if it was naiveness? But in 2013, I felt like streaming was cooler / safer in the sense that there wasn't the level of stalking / hater we sometimes see nowadays. I mean, I believe you got that no matter what. It's just that, yeah, maybe there are times or nowadays it's easier for that to happen, but that'll always happen, over time as you get bigger and as you attract more attention, there always will be, weird people like that. Yeah. Names for variables? Maybe. Streaming goes way more into the whole parasocial direction than YouTube. That is also true. Even though YouTube also tends to do that, depending on the video too. Yeah. There isn't really a way to avoid it either. You get it attached to your viewers too, especially if you only have a handful stopping by frequently. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. When you have this rapport with people, you kind of build something over time, right? It's not like you are physically with them every day, but you do get to build a rapport over time. So yeah, I can totally see that happening. Yeah. VAR 1, VAR 2, VAR 3, VAR temporary. Man, Fire, come on. You can do better than that. We all know you can do better than that. Get out. Now it's gotta be VAR Benfica, VAR Águia Vitória, VAR Benfica é o maior. Ooh, that's gonna be controversial. Unfollowed. He who writes code in any language other than English is the one who's truly lost. Yeah. Hi, Rubik's. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hi, welcome. Dang, look at those trees. This game has been upgraded so much over these past few months. Yeah. I mean, the trees are kind of have been there for a while. But yeah, I've been improving the game bit by bit. Welcome back, Rubik's. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Immediate image that popped into my mind was solding coding in C with Cyrillic. Oh, that is interesting. Yeah. This is actually an interesting question. Do Russians or North Koreans code in English? I believe they do. It depends though. Because I think there are tools that convert stuff. But I wouldn't know that very well. I've never dealt with that directly, so I don't know. I know that North Korea runs their own OS thing. Yeah, that does make sense. Yeah. I don't think so. I've once been told there is also coding languages specific to certain regions. That would make sense. Yeah. Western world does English. Russians and China use their own language as far as I know. But why would you want to not be able to share knowledge or at least benefit from it? It's easier if we all use the same. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I've seen code in Brazilian Portuguese and Russian. Never saw any code in Chinese / Japanese. And unless you're a spy, you probably haven't seen any North Korean code. True. And yet we all have it. Ominous. I now present you with the god's language, Frugé. What? God damn it, dude. To anyone who doesn't get the joke, Frugé is rust in Portuguese. Oh my gosh, why would they do this? Oh my gosh. These are all Portuguese references to music. Insane. What the hell is this? But why would you do this? The French have done it. Why not? Oh wait, is there a? There's Rust in French. Incredible. Oh no. For the true French experience, hell yeah. Absolutely incredible. You're from a Swedish or elsewhere and don't feel at ease using only Portuguese words? Don't worry. Portuguese Rust is fully compatible with English Rust, so you can mix both of you at your convenience. This is insane. This is actual insanity. I love it. Just beautiful, beautiful. Incredible. I'm not sure if I hate or love this. It's a love-hate relationship for sure. Yeah. Don't tempt me to bring out fat leg again. Oh no. Japanese code is crazy. The order of operations goes right to left. True, true. The only complaint I have is the use of sagas instead of Superblock. I mean, in 3 hours when you see this, I am so sorry. I still remember testing it in that first test play. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I still have that. It's still on the, well, it's hidden, but it's still there on the page. I've hidden it because there is no way I'm gonna release the original one. Are you kidding me? It's not even close. But yeah, thank you so much for testing that. I appreciate it. There's a new one out. It's kind of confusing. A lot of people have told me that it's kind of confusing and it's hard to understand what's going on. I will be working on that, but right now I'm working on performance first. Also, inheritance goes from bottom to top. Insane. Must be hard starting with mage, combatant, humanoid, and working your way down. Exactly. I hate when people name their classes like that. It's not a wall opening interactable. It's a door. I mean, get real. I guess. Yeah. But, then it wouldn't be as verbose. Shout out to my dev PT homie. Oh my god. Is that the name of the person who did that? Okay, I didn't see. Hold on. I have to go check now. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Oh my gosh, I didn't see that. Incredible username. 10 out of 10. Amazing. Amazing. Nothing else needs to be said. I have decided that I hate this because I'm going to remember it forever. Hell yeah. There's basically one of these repos for Rust bodies for each language. Maybe 30 repos. I don't know. Insane. I love it. I try to use the shortest names possible, though I just have one combatant class anyway and use data for the rest. Yeah. Makes sense. Compositions and inheritances are a thing. Yeah. Here's some Sabi for you. Wait, what? Oh gosh. I love that they all have the same introduction with just a few words changed in. Incredible. But this one doesn't have a cute reference. It's just, what is this? Oh, my Japanese is so rusty. This is an N. Konnichiwa? Oh, is this Hello World? Print Hello World? Maybe it is. Boo. It should have a cute reference to a song or something like the other ones. I don't know what the French one is, to be fair, but yeah, incredible. 10 out of 10. No notes. Konnichiwa Sekai. Yeah, so it's Sekai. Okay. Because I hadn't gotten that far to get to those ones. Well, the first one is Se. Yeah, this one I think. Unless I might be wrong on that. It's been a while since I've my Japanese is extremely rusty. Yeah. How many languages do you know? Depends on what you mean by no. There's also a Latin one. What? Link it immediately. I have to see that one. Are you kidding me? Hell yeah. My favorite stream. Hi, Azino. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Take me from this job today. Oh, I'm so sorry, Azino. Welcome in. I hope in spite of the job that you're doing good. This was a long catch up. It was. Sometimes they're like that. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Ferugo. Incredible. 10 out of 10. It's so good. Oh, this one has got a thing. I love this so much. Periculosos. Aqueste glossario. Incredible. Bene. Oh, there's a bunch of... Okay, so this one has a list of all of them. Or most of them, apparently. Incredible. Unirust. Wait, what is Unirust? What is this supposed to be? Oh my gosh, it's everything put together. This is insanity. This is actual insanity. It's like all examples put together in some amalgamation of code. I love it. Just wow. Ferugo. That one has links for all the other ones. Yeah, it does. This is also on the French one. Okay. I didn't catch that. I don't think I did. I scrolled down as much. This is out of control. Yeah, it is. Damn, that one is wild. Yeah, this one is the most unhinged out of all of them, for sure. Okay, I'm gonna... It actually exists. Because I was gonna say, well, at this point, why just not do a Rust for Esperanto? But there it is. Oh my gosh. Insane. The best kind of insane, but still insane. Incredible. 10 out of 10. No notes. All I want is C# with indentations rather than block. Oh gosh, I'm forgetting the name of it. But yeah. And no semicolons. I mean, I like those. Yeah. Hi, Asol. Welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. I guess I've grown to love the brackets. That's the name. The brackets and the semicolons. I don't know. I just like it. But I've grown accustomed to it. So yeah, it might just be a bias because of that. Yeah. Cursed. Curly bracket, I think. Yeah, it's a curly bracket. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Welcome in, Sol. I hope you're doing good. Agreed. Yeah, that'd be kind of cursed, I'd say. I just don't know how good it would be. There, it could be that. I will concede that maybe it's just my bias speaking, but it's just I've been so accustomed to that I don't know if I'd be able to give it up. Yeah. Sounds like Python with extra steps. Maybe. Well, it would have static typing. So yeah. Okay, let's keep going. I have an ECS to do. I'm sorry, everybody, but I finally reached the end, so I am allowed a little bit of development. All right, let's just put it that way. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. There was a few things that I still needed to do. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Static typing, interfaces, lambdas, all the nice things without the visual clutter. I guess, yeah. I could live without the semicolon, but indentation, no, thank you. I am not a fan of indentation. I'll just say, yeah. I like the fact that I can. You know what? I like the fact that I can just do a bunch of code, clear up, not have it all perfectly indented like this, right? It's all off and then I just run something like this, and it just formats it all pretty nicely, And brackets are useful for that. So yeah, I don't think I can give those up. I personally do not enjoy indent-based languages. It's the main reason why I use C# instead of GDScript. Makes sense. That's just psychotic behavior. No, you misunderstand. I don't do this. What's the word? It doesn't happen frequently. It's just that while I'm writing code, sometimes it goes off kilter, right? Say, for example, I am doing this, right? And I delete the 4, for example. Say I need to delete this 4. Now everything is off balance. But if this were Python, instantly this would be something completely different, right? I'd have to manually adjust this so it would be all neat and tidy, right? But if I have it like this, it can just be adjusted, right? There you go. That's the kind of thing that I'm talking about. That's why I like indentation-based languages. It enforces you to care, but hey, to each their own. No, I mean it depends on how you make things. That's fair. Yeah, I really like the fact that you have blocks and you know exactly what's happening. You know exactly when something begins and ends and everything like that. But I can see positives for both. Yeah, it's just I prefer it this way. I prefer knowing exactly where the blocks are, what happens, stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. Let me think about something. Right, yeah, because I have to add the new thing. Component pool of type T components. We're gonna cast this whole thing. Do I not get access to? Yeah, I need. Oh, okay, I gotta do that. Okay. Fine. Okay, so this is the new one. So there. What works for me is that after a while and with many lines, indentation only gets blurred and my brain just skips scope. It's good when you have one or two indentation levels, but one level is hidden due to many lines, then poof. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. In my opinion, that's a sign that something else is wrong. Because, yeah, there are things that you might do to alleviate that problem. Sure, yeah. Morning. Hiya, David. Welcome, welcome. Good morning, good morning. Hope you're doing good. Could be. We would need to call Uncle Bob to start talking about clean code for this one. If you have to collapse parts of a function because it gets too big, cut that into pieces. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, cutting that into pieces is also a valid thing to do. Yeah. Okay, so this just adds the new component to the thing. I change this and I increase the entity count on the target. Oh, but I also need to do that. I need to decrease the other one. Am I doing that? Okay. I think that is it. Let me just run through all this so I can see what the... Bob was right about many things and delusional about others, but clean code is still the goal. Yeah, I mean, you want code that functions well, right? And that is easy to understand. So yeah. That's cool and all. But depending on the type of thing you're building, you'll find some things that have a huge main.py entry file with all the DI and wiring, and it's just a mess of hundreds of lines. Are you decrementing and incrementing the same var? No. Because here's the thing. Oh, yes, I am. Thank you. You actually caught that. Thank you. I thought I was doing it correctly, but turns out no. Thank you so much, Zeno. So yeah, the idea is that you take out from one and put in the other. Yeah. But thank you so much for catching that. I would have probably taken some time to catch that. Thank you. Can clean all the code. Yeah. Consider these seem saucy? Hell yeah. Big file's not the same as a big function. A big function could be split up. A big file could still have regions in many languages. Yeah. C# also includes regions. I've not used them as much because it kind of makes code a little bit messy. I was a huge proponent of regions a while back, but after that, yeah, I just grew outside of it, yeah. I try to keep my code well formatted, functions small, and no more than one level of indentation, but it's still easier for my brain to scan the code when there are explicit characters showing me the bounds of the block of code. My brain just skips right over white space. Yeah. Same. I have been conditioned to just not ignore, of course, but white space is kind of a helper. It's not my main way of navigating code. Uncle Bob hates regions as far as I know. I see. I am not a big proponent of regions. I was some time ago. A few years back, I used regions for everything. But then I realized that that's terrible to maintain code because then you can't find anything anywhere. Or rather, depending on how you do it, it gets messy. So I just stopped using that. All right, let me just make sure that everything is set up correctly. There's also various ways to use regions. Yeah, for sure. Okay, new component type data. We're going to get the registry from the new component that we want to add. Okay, we get the index and the inner index. So inner index is the, I believe they call it a row, but I'm just calling it inner index for now. So this is where the entity currently is, both in the archetype and inside of the archetype. Also the current archetype, of course, we fetch it from the archetypes. Create a new mask for it. We check for masks everywhere until we find the one we want. Now, this is something that I want to change. I want to be able to find this a bit more easily, but we'll get to that because that's also another improvement I can make later. Okay, if there are no archetype, then we throw an exception because it's supposed to be there, but you know, it's fine. Okay. Now we're gonna go through all the components of that entity in the source archetype. So where we're taking it from. We need the component. This wouldn't be component ID. This would be the component pool. Index. Or would it be? Hold on. No, wait a minute. This is the component ID. Never mind. Because I'm getting, I'm getting the IDs from the, okay, never mind. Then we get target type to pool. So yeah, we're going to feed it the, I shouldn't call this type to pool though. This should be ID to pool. Component ID to pool. Yeah. This should be component ID to pool instead of type. Okay. Pool index on the target. We're going to fetch the type data of that particular component. And we're going to transfer between the current one at this index towards the target at their current entity count. Because, we're always assuming that it's at the very end. Then we pick up at the current one. After we do the transfer, we swap the entity we just removed. We're going to put the latest one towards where we took that from. Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's it. I might be missing something, but I feel like that's it. Also, Moonshots. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome in. I'll catch up with chat in a bit. Just let me finish this. Okay, so now this is where we add the new component. So we go to the target, we fetch the pool that is related to the ID that we fetched. So we need to fetch the ID of this component and we feed it here. And after finding all of this out, we get the array for it and we get the entity count. Because we're always going to put that at the end. We're still doing that, right? Because we're doing that here too. Here we go. So we're going to put that here. And we add the new component. After that, we update where the entity ID is, both in the archetype and inside of the archetype. And then we update the entity count of both archetypes. Sounds feasible. Now, if this is going to work, I don't know. But we're going to find out. Yeah. It's going to be okay. We'll be fine. It's going to be okay. We'll be okay. We're not going to do this, though. What I want to do is I just want to have one entity and move it between things. So we're going to see how that works. Yeah. Hiya, smartass. Welcome. So many archmage types. Yeah. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Oh, hiya, Moonshots. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. And thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, vibing while the build runs. Hell yeah. Terminator Vivor. Get her. Okay, instead of doing all of this, I just want to create one and see how that goes. So, rid of you. We're gonna basically we're just gonna copy this code and we'll see how that goes. Oh, right, but there is something that we need to do before we do this. We need to register those components. No, what was that? Oh, that's right. Hold on. Because I forgot to do something very important. I just remembered. Okay. I need to do this. If the let's see. I need get or register type data. So this one's easy, I think. If this already exists, if our type to data contains key type of component, then we just return that. Otherwise, we need to register that component first. And then we return it. This should... this should return it. So I can return it immediately, basically. There. Register it here, and then we return it immediately. So we just return a register. Now, do I want... Oh, right, I need to... Yeah. Now, this could be private, couldn't it? Yeah. Make this private. I feel like that's a better way to do it. No. I could do a try get, though. And if it fails, that way we don't access it twice. That'll do it. No. Okay. That's that. Yeah. Otherwise, we just register the thing. Very cool. Very cool. So I guess we don't need to register the types now because it's all done automatically for us. What we do need, however, is... yeah, I haven't thought about that. I don't have Oh, I do. But these are not being created, though. That's the problem. That's the thing. If it doesn't exist, I need to create it instead of doing this. This is going to change at some point. I don't want it to work like this, but yeah. Okay. Delete those. We want this to be... Is this being initialized? Pretty sure it's not, right? Oh, squid pie. Thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Well, I have a little bit. Yeah, I can still drink this. Yeah. Cheers. Yeah, that was still hydrated, but I'll need to fill it up in a bit. Let me just finish this. Okay, I need to do the archetypes thing. Archetypes. This is going to change later, but I want lists as little as possible. And we need the systems. Systems are different. The systems are fine. For now, I'll also want to do the systems a little differently, but we'll get to that. That's fine. Oh, right. We need to add the archetype if it doesn't exist. That's what. Yeah. Add archetype. Mask targets. Wait, when I create an archetype, what do I need? Oh, I need the component types. I need the component types. Should I just save this? Maybe I should. Because I'd like to reuse them if possible. That'd be nice. Hey, Brave Traveler! Thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the cauldron. Hell yeah. Hi, Niflas! Welcome, welcome! How goes your entity component system? It's going well. I am currently in the process of finishing the last few things to get this working. Making archetypes on the spot. Because I believe adding new components is okay-ish. I have to test it, of course. But I believe it's okay. Code is a bit messy still. It needs a bit more... I wouldn't say cleanup, but I always get the feeling that I'm not doing this the correct way. But as of now, if it works, I'll be fine. But yeah, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Thank you. What was that glass with the shape of a mini cauldron? Oh yeah, this. You've never seen this? This is my mug. I've had it for a while. It's like my favorite mug ever. And I use it all the time on stream. Yeah. So it's my prized possession, my pride and joy. How dare you call the sacred witching mug a glass? It's a thick glass of non glass substance. What am I even saying right now? Whatever. Nice. Yeah, hopefully it'll work well. I am just finishing last few touches because I need to do a bunch of prep work, I guess. I guess that's the name for it. It's kind of insane how easy this is without doing generics. Doing an ECS for stuff you know exactly how it works is just the easiest thing in the world. The moment I tried to make this a bit more generic so I could use it with anything, that's when things went off the deep end. Yeah. So not a glass. Yeah. Eventless Gaming. Hi. Welcome in. Hope we're doing good. Welcome. Var glass equals bug new. Exactly. Yeah. Banned. It's my Thrive monthly checkup. How is the game doing? Oh, thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, it's been going good. I've taken a bit of a break from actually adding content to the game. I am currently working on improving its performance. I have recently unlocked GPU rendering technology, and I haven't put it into the game yet. So I've been doing a few things to improve performance on the game, but I haven't put any of them in the game yet. GPU rendering, I've finished that one. And now I'm currently trying to make an ECS to improve entity management. So I'm currently working on that. Yeah, but the game's doing pretty good. Yeah, I can't wait to get back to actually adding stuff to the game, because I've been working on improving the backbone of the game for a bit now. Yeah, but not again. No. What mysterious brews do you concoct for that mug? On the chance that I might sound the most boring person ever, it's just water. I don't know if you guys can see it, but you probably can't see it, but it's literally just water. Yeah. Sorry to, yeah. She mixes hydrogen and oxygen. There you go. Thank you, Stolen. I knew I could cut on you to make this look more exciting. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah. So the idea is I want to have a bunch of villagers and a bunch of things happening on screen all at once. But the way things are coded right now, the performance can tank very easily. So I'm trying to prevent that from happening. Yeah. Then cackles twice. A good stir and done. Hell yeah. That's a great recipe. I love that. Bagasse de droid. Oof. Wait, how many parts oxygen and hydrogen? Gotta be careful with that. It's true. Because if you don't mix that correctly, it might just lead to disastrous consequences. That is true. Just water TM? Just water TM. Yeah. It's water when it goes in, but what comes out of the cauldron? True. It becomes something else. It's transformed. Be careful. The mug could have hydrogen monoxide. Damn. The witchcraft is dangerous and mysterious. Exactly. You never know what's going to come out of it. Magic is such an unpredictable force of nature. Yeah. Thanks for introducing me to ECS. I've done some interesting reading. I'm glad. Yeah. I've learned about this. I don't even remember the first time I heard about it. It's been a while. I don't remember the context, quite frankly, when I read about ECS the first time. But it's always been a fascinating way of coding things to me. Yeah, that's in part why I also want to try it. It's not just that it improves the performance of the game. It's also, it's super exciting. It's a very different way of doing things. It's very cool. Does she seem sober? I will not confirm or deny such statements. Hi, Adoru. Welcome, welcome. Maybe your Unity days, ECS thoughts. I believe I've heard about it before even that. I can't place it. I can't place it exactly when I learned about it. Oh, the ads, right? Okay. I'll take a few minutes for a break because I usually do a break during ads, and I will see you in a few minutes. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I am back. All right, let's keep going then. But yeah, I was thinking while I was away, I don't remember exactly where I heard ECS first. It might have been Unity, but I get the feeling that it's not. I feel like I knew about it before that, but I can't remember exactly where it was. Maybe I'll remember at some point. Okay, let's keep going. Because we still have to add archetypes to things. Okay. I need the component types. I shouldn't need the mask, to be honest. The mask comes from the component types. I don't need to, I can have it, sure. But that could easily be calculated using just the component types. Do I need to save the component types? I feel like I should save the component types because then I'll be able to fetch that and add it to another archetype. I can just feed that to something else. You know what I mean? Maybe I should save it. Yeah. Diginanigans, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hi, hi. Okay, let's add that in. I feel like I should do that because then it'll be easier for me to just fetch this. Let's make this public read only. Yeah. Because then I can fetch this when I want to create a new archetype. I can just, okay, give me a list that has this plus the new thing you need, right? Now, the mask should be easy to do. I should just, for each type and component types, it's fine. Turn this into a 4. It's fine to do stuff like this because it's only at the setup of the archetype. It's not something that will just happen every time, right? But it's fine. So, world repository. What did I call it? Registry. I only need the ID, right? I don't need anything else, I don't think. I could just get the ID directly. Thanks. Little tired, but doing good. Okay, glad to hear that. Yeah. Just working on some stylized water shaders right now. Ooh, that's pretty cool. I love doing those. Good luck with your water shenanigans. Water shader shenanigans. Yeah. I love doing water shaders. Haven't done one in a while, but I did do one on a few projects back, and it was really nice. I don't know a lot about shaders, but doing that sort of stuff is always a good experience. If we're talking stylized, right? Because if you want to do real rendering of water, then it becomes a little more convoluted. Needs a bit more work to get it working. But yeah. Oh, damn it. That's the thing. Maybe I shouldn't make this an enum, actually. Actually, I think that enum is frankly not useful. Okay. I want to extract this. Get component mask. What do I tell it here? Like this, I guess? No. Uh, yeah. That will do. Now, the only thing I need is whenever I'm creating a new archetype, I am not going to give it a mask. Actually, is this mask even useful at this point? Oh, that's right. Hold on. Mm, yes. Okay. Yes. Maybe I should make a class specific for this. For mask stuff? I could even make this all static, I think. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Okay, public and component mask remove. Yes. Which is going to be pretty much the same thing like this. Instead, no, wait, it has to be, I have to negate it. Is this, no. Yeah, no, that's not. Yeah, I have to negate this. think that's it. This is when for when we do removals, but we'll get to that. We can remove that because we already have the type there. Okay. So here now. Oh, okay. We don't need that for there. That's fine. What we do is, and oops. Mask target. It's going to be component mask add, and we're going to give it this. That'll about do it. Let me see. I'm fetching it twice, which is kind of iffy. All right. We'll do this. Easier that way. No need for this anymore. Yeah. Okay. Wait, but why am I? Oh, because I need to fetch it by mask. Okay. Yeah, because I need to fetch it by type data. Yeah. We'll keep it like this. Then we'll see. So type. I wonder if there's an easy way to. It's been fun to tinker with. I am now on day 3 of making various tweaks to clean it up. Mostly at a place where I'm happy with now. That's cool. Yeah. A couple small fixes and some much needed code cleanup. Yep. Many such cases. Yeah. Sounds classy. Yeah. Sounds pretty good. Okay. I'll need archetype current types length +1. Oh, right. Yeah. It needs to be type here. Okay. Now, yes. Cool. Then finally, Can't be length. Oh, I see what it's doing. Sure. And then archetypes, add new archetype. This new archetype component types. And let us not forget that we need, that's what archetype target is going to become too. So we can just set it up immediately here and put it down here. Okay. Cool. Cool. So this is for a new thing. Okay. I'll have to put this into methods later, but for now, this will do. I believe that's it then. Correct? I think that's it. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh yeah, these. I'm putting this into the archetype of, there needs to be an empty archetype. It's just nothing. Is this allowed? Oh, I can just do that. Okay. Sure. Yeah, okay. So then we'll always have the empty one because we need to add that one in. Oh, that's right. Hold on. There is nothing to add that directly, is there? I don't think there is. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. It's kind of this, but not exactly. We'll get to it. I need to give it away for. I need to give it a way to create an entity directly inside of an archetype instead of having an empty archetype for nothing. That feels kind of not exactly the best way to do it, but that's okay. That's that. This needs to be turned into a method right here, but for now, I'll just keep it like that. Okay, we're not going to remove components at the moment. Yeah, we're not going to do that at the moment, so it's fine. We'll keep the update. Update is fine. Ooh. What's going on? Oh, okay, yeah. These need to be deprecated. Because at this point, the idea is to move away from this whole system anyway. So I'll keep the code here still, because I won't, it might be useful at some point. But, yeah. Yeah. That's going to be a problem, but okay. It's all right. We're going to just comment these two for now. Also, I'll need to go over here because I believe there's direct references to them, aren't there? Yeah. This needs to be a list of systems anyway, so it's not like we're losing out on much. I'll have to fix that in a bit. But yeah, let's cut those two loose, and eventually we'll do a whole better way of tackling this. All right. What's this then? Ah, yeah. Okay. Cut that loose too. We'll tackle that soon. Promise. Okay. I just want to see if this works. If this works, then I'll be happy. Let's see. What's the blast radius of your ECS implementation? Are you going to apply it to everything, as in people, buildings, crops? Yes. That's the thing. The game is already working like that. It's just that it isn't using an ECS, but everything in the game, I don't have the code here at the top of right here to check, but it's very easy to switch. I made it easy to switch specifically because of that. But yeah, the idea is to make pretty much everything an entity. Yeah. Probably the only thing that's not going to be an entity specifically is the terrain. But the terrain, I want to have a different system to govern all that. Because everything else is going to be an entity. Villagers are going to be parts of the buildings are going to be entities as well. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of entities going around. A lot of that. Where? Was that just... Oh, I must have forgotten something. Where is that? Oh, this whole thing is supposed to be dead anyway. Get out of here. But yeah, the idea is to apply it to pretty much everything. Unreachable code detected. Oh, it might be, yeah, because... Yeah. It's fine. What is this? Okay, I'll have to... this is for the animation system. This has got nothing to do with ECS at the moment. Okay, let's give it a spin. See how that works. Probably not going to work very well, but we'll see. Okay. Now, how are we at the moment? We got the empty archetype. Wait, why does this thing have 2 things in there? What? What? Excuse you. What do you mean? Why are there 2 positions here? And they're both at -1, so I don't get it. What? Okay, anyway. Let's see. We're going to create the entity. Let's see how this is looking. So now our archetype, first archetype, should have an entity in there. Well, yeah. Mask is 0, correct? Yeah, this one's not very good to check this sort of stuff, but it has an entity count. So that's good. Let's add a component. Okay. What's the matter? Object reference not set to an instance. Which one? Oh. Huh. Okay, let's see. Why does this always have 2? I'll have to figure that one out. Anyway. Oh, I think I know why. I've forgotten the most basic thing ever. I'm not initializing the array. Whoops. I need to initialize the array. Which I am not doing. Don't forget to initialize an array every now and then. Yeah. Blast radius, so tactical, so Vade. True. What's Vade? What do you mean, what's Vade? Ugh. How dare you? Wat redt het? Be gone, Satan. I'm thinking, how am I going to do this exactly? Oh, okay, should do that here. Yeah. No. Stop. Okay? Stop it. Yes. That should work. That should be it. Well, excuse me if I'm not as old as you guys. Ah! You dare. Back up that thing, Satan. True. It's all right. We all know. Maria que o gato já via. O menino da professora está muito confiançudo. Apanho do recreio, levas uma cabeçada à caixa de direct lixo. Fire is bringing out all the stops. Oh, oops. I was pressing F10 on the browser instead of here. Okay. So now in our archetypes, second one, mask is 1, correct? Component IDs, component types. Let's see component pools. Yes. Okay. Everything else should be 0. Yeah. That's pretty good. Okay. We're yeah, all right. That seems to be working. Mr. D-Boy, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Give you a shout out real quick. Hi. How did the stream go? How is everything? How is thing? How are you doing? Hi, Mr. D-Boy. Welcome. What is with my... There you go. Okay. Nothing is going on. I see. Welcome in, and thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. Hope you had a nice stream. Hope everybody had a nice stream over with Mr. D-Boy. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Well, as to anybody who's never been here before, there might be some of you out there. Yeah, welcome in. Name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on this quality sim right here. But currently, I'm not working directly on this. I am currently improving the performance. I'm creating systems to improve the performance of this thing. So I am currently working on an ECS. I'm doing a custom ECS at the moment. Yeah, an entity component system. Yeah. I've been working on that. I want to have a bunch of villagers and a bunch of things happening in the screen at all times. So yeah, I'm currently on the ECS train, seeing how it goes, and try not to blow everything up. But so far, we were just in the middle of our first test after implementing the most basic stuff, and apparently it's working. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, ECS. I'm completely crazy. Yeah. Don't worry about it. You got me laughing more than I should. I think most of those expressions are Lisbon side or something. Possibly. So the puerto quedac. Really? I don't think you were the average Brazilian enjoyer. And then Mr. D-Boy rated it. Yeah. I grew up in the Porto district, but have been living close to Trás-os-Montes for 10 years. Cool. We got this train running, and I tell you what, it's only stopping when we crash. Cool. Isn't Godot kind of ECS? Not exactly, no. There might be inklings of it, but ECS organizes stuff very differently. In an ECS, you want memory footprint to be as low as possible. So usually you don't even use classes anymore. Or at least you still have to use classes here and there in certain places. Or I mean, you don't have to, but it's more convenient to do that. But in most cases, you just use structs. You get rid of the whole class system as much as possible. Yeah. There are a few game engines that use ECS from the get-go. Bevy is one of the more commonly known ones. But no, I don't think Godot has any ECS in it. No. So that's why we're rolling one of our own. We're currently in the midst of checking out. And yeah, I'm doing a bunch of wacky things for this to work. Yeah. I've run into issues with class where loading gets heavier the more classes you have. Yeah, that's the thing. The idea behind ECS is that you limit the use of bloat as much as possible. So as little classes as possible, heavy use of structs, lots of arrays. So no lists, no dictionaries, or at least not in the main critical path. You can use those, but in the critical path, you want to have arrays as much as possible so that you can access everything directly. Yeah. So cool you have internet in such a rural part of the country. Do you have running water? Have you seen the new horseless carriages? Damn fire. What? Why you gotta be like this? Why you gotta go for the throat immediately? Damn. Excuse me, fire. I would bet my internet is faster than yours. Ooh. Let's go. Zeno is clapping back. Hell yeah. Also, Rethanon, thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Makes sense. Maybe this is exactly the issue with Godot I've been trying to explain but couldn't properly. I mean, for games with heavy simulations like yours and mine, yeah, it might be an issue. Yeah. Depends. Because, for example, the game as I'm running right now, it runs fine, right? It's okay. It's fairly smooth. There's no big problems. The moment I try to increase the map size and add more people working all the time, the game instantly crawls to a halt. I've managed to keep it contained by making the map extremely tiny and containing everything, having as little trees as possible and stuff like that, kind of controlling that in a bit. But the moment I increase the map size, just by a little bit, just by a chunk or two, it just explodes out of control. That's why I'm trying to bet on performance. Yeah. Also, I don't need running water and proper showers when I have 1 gigabyte up and down. Hell yeah. Even I don't have that. Damn, that's pretty good. How much are we betting on this? I'll let you choose the next feature Jay works on. Ooh. Wait, why am I being put into this bet? Nice. Looking forward to seeing what gains you get. Yeah, I'm very curious too. I mean, I'm going to do a bunch of stuff. It's not just this. I've started on the ECS, but before that, the previous 2 weeks, I was working on GPU rendering with multi-mesh instancing. Basically, it's just a way for you to reduce draw calls. And I finished that one. That one is already complete. I haven't put it into the game yet. I am going to do the ECS and the GPU rendering, and I'm going to put it all together. So I am hoping that I get a nice performance boost out of all of that. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see exactly how that goes, but kind of excited to put this all together and see how big the change is, actually. Yeah. I am very curious. I am currently trying to get the ECS working, but after that, who knows? The sky is the limit. I've been trying to look into multi-mesh too, but it seems super complicated. It can be hard to wrap your head around at first, but as I got deeper into it, it's not that complex. I've actually been thinking, because a few people have been asking for it. I'm probably going to do a write-up on what I learned by doing the whole multi-mesh thing. So yeah, I might be doing that in the next few weeks. I've been slowly preparing to do that. And yeah, if you want, I can then give you a link to it so you can check it out. But yeah, I've learned a lot and it's super useful. The game is just completely different. I went from, or rather, right now, the game as it is here is, I don't want to, I think it's around 300 draw calls just for this. And mind you, most of this is all in the same texture. It's kind of insane that I'm doing 300 draw calls just for this, right? With the multi-mesh instancing, all the tests that I've done, only 1 draw call for way more than I have here. In that test, in that multi-mesh instancing test that I've got, I was drawing upwards of 10,000 objects all in a single draw call. It was insane. Check the Discord. It's because of the labels too. Yeah, the labels add in quite a lot. Yeah. For sure. Because text usually adds a bunch of draw calls. That's true. Yeah. But even then, 300 is quite a lot for something as simple as this. Because I did the tests. I actually turned off all the UI and it was still I think the UI overall is around 50 draw calls. So all the other 250 something draw calls are from the game itself, which is insane. So yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to seeing how much this improves. It's gonna be nice. Accept my request. Oh boy, we're doing Discord wars. What are you doing? What is going on over there? I've seen already there's a few things that are wrong with this, actually. Yeah, this right here. Why is this -1? This shouldn't be -1. It should be 1, actually. Because, yeah, we're doing with 0. So, if anything, this should be 1 instead. Why did this change to -1? Yeah, that's fine. 0 is fine. Did he count as 0? That is correct. And now this should be 1. Okay. Let's do the next line and see what happens. It's going to crash. Because there was a -1 in there. Yeah. Yep. As expected. Okay. First of all, take off the random. Why was there a -1 in there? That's weird. That is so weird. Because before I do this, it's all 0. But when I add it, current index 0. Yes, that's correct. Mask target is mask, which is 0. So that's going to be 1. Correct. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to change that. Okay, I figured it out. Okay. I forgot to change this. Right here. Target index needs to be that. Right? I feel like that's the way to go. I have been defeated. Ooh! Goddamn nerds comparing sizes. Download is negligible. Your upload is twice the speed. Damn. I guess Xeno wins this round then. So now it should have that correctly placed, I think. Correct. So now, if we leave, one, correct. 0, also correct. Okay. I still don't get why this is always 2. I have to check this one out. Why is this always 2? That's so weird. Like, why? Okay. I'll figure that one out. Oh, I think it's because never mind. I think I know why. It's because of my limits, isn't it? I know. Okay. I figured it out. Never mind. I know why it's always 2. Never mind. Okay, let's see. Okay. So now we should have 3 archetypes. Correct. This one should have 1 in it. Correct. These should be all 0. Yes. And now I should have checked that the values are the same, actually, now that I think about it. Oh, well, it's too late now. There we go. Yeah, but I need to check that. I'm going to check that now. Yeah. But okay, it all seems to be working pretty well. Yes. Correct. Correct. Very good. Very good. Okay, let's do the opposite now. Let's have velocity before we add position. This is mainly so I can test if this is all still working. Now, should I, instead of random, let's just give them these values. It's just so I can compare every time. And being random kind of makes it a little harder to figure out, but okay. I'll then need to remove components. I haven't done that yet, but that's for the next time. That's for next thing to do. Okay. So at the moment, we have got 1 archetype, which is the empty one. Correct. We add a new component to this. We're going to remove this. So now we have 1 other archetype. Mask is 1. Correct. Good. Yeah. Value is correct, right? Yeah, because I should have done this the other way around. But that's okay. That's fine. Oh, also, ads are going to run in about 50-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and keep working on this. But okay. Cool. Cool. Now, that's all fine. So now, after we add the position component, we should have 3 archetypes. And this should house everything that we need. Velocity. Position. And if we go back here, yeah, the ads have started. I saw it from the corner of my eye. Let me just, yeah, I want to see this. Yeah, the value is still here, but it's not being in use. So we don't need to clear it up. It's fine. Okay, I'll leave it like this. Actually, let me just, before I forget, let me just switch this up. There. And yeah, I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch ya on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew. Hello, everybody. I am back. It's me. I'm just kidding. Okay, let me catch up with chat, and then we get to do remove component. I need to remove component now, too. Need to check that one out, but all right. Here comes Cauldron 1.0. Oh, God. Yeah, but I had to haggle a bit with Vodafone customer support. I had to have 1 gigabyte per second, 1 gigabyte per second upload and download. I see. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that's the only way they'll get to upgrade your packages. Yeah. Okay. They just announced the winners for Summer Game Jam 2026. My friend and I won first place. Oh, that's so cool. Congrats, Kago. That's awesome. Yay. Congrats. That's awesome. Congratulations. We get $500 to split. Awesome. Fellas, I'm feeling a little emotional. Oh, that is so cool. Congratulations. Absolutely well deserved. Absolutely deserved. 10 out of 10. No notes. Congrats. Yeah. You deserve a victory phrase. Ganda kakron. True. Kago is awesome. Hell yeah. Hail Kago. Mega progress. Congrats. Congratulations, Kago. Congratulations on your daughter. Yes. Also, if you've never seen what we're talking about, first of all, how dare you? Second of all, let me see if I can. I just want you to know, Kago, that I searched Find Detective, no other words, nothing else, and your game was the first thing that came up. Just wanted to let you know. It's that good, all right? If you have never seen... Oh, first of all, let me copy this. If you've never heard about Kago's game Find Detective, it's Kago's and Post Elvis. If you haven't heard about it, go check it right now. It is super cute. It is very, very inventive. I really, really like it. It's super creative. And it's got just so many little touches of things. I played it on stream and I enjoyed every second of it. And you will too. I promise. It's really good. 10 out of 10. No notes. You absolutely need to request Jay to say my phrase out loud. Hell yeah. I did. Yeah. It was hella deserved. I need to head off. Hope the rest of the stream goes well. No problem, Rethanon. Thank you so much for being here and enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much. Please say Zeno Bleed's phrase out loud. I'm the winner boy and I demanded. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. You got it. But for real, that's awesome. We already knew you were great at game dev. Yes. This is just a confirmation. If anything, this is just a confirmation of how cool Kago is, you know? Yeah. Well deserved, buddy. It was a fun game and very cute. Yes. I mean, I am dead serious. If you haven't tried this game yet, please do it. It is really, really cool. I really, really enjoyed it. It is really, really nice. I have got nothing but good things to say about it. Yeah. She said it. I thought she would skip it. Well, I felt like it was a deserved. I felt like it was if there was one time to say that fully out loud. Yeah. How dare I? True. Search engine optimization. Yeah, no, but I searched it. And it was the first result that came up. So you got something special. Yeah. Congratulations. Yeah. Kago deserve a yes. That doesn't sound right. Yeah. Well, when you say it like that, yeah, it sounds weird. But yes, Find Detective, really cute. All right. You should go. I need to do a high score. I haven't done a high score for this yet. I need to do it. Best one I've gotten was 860 in that ballpark. But I can do better than that. Because even that 860, I believe I failed two rounds midway through. So I can do better. I can do, 860 is high score. Is it? Not anymore. Not anymore. But yeah, I can definitely do better than that. Because in that specific run, I actually had 2 maps where I couldn't finish. I lost midway through. Yeah. Damn, these nerds are grinding the game. Oh, you betcha. The moment I think I'm gonna have time this weekend. I'm finally gonna be free this weekend to do a few things. Oh, you betcha. I'm gonna create an account and get ready to slam dunk all these high scores. Man, this is insane. This one is absolutely insane. Boba at 3 a.m., wherever you are, you're a legend. And you deserve all the cookies. God dang. But congratulations again, Kago. It's super nice to hear that. I'm so happy that you both managed to get first place. That is so cool. He's playing at 3 a.m. True. He's locking in. You know, at 3 a.m., there's nothing to do except grind for the top high score. You just lock in automatically. But congratulations, Kago. I'm very happy that you got first place. Very well deserved, I will say. I didn't play any of the others, but I didn't have to, you know. Just by seeing this one, I knew it was a banger. Yeah. DGG plus Bing, first result Google, third Brave, second from aggregated side on a browser with no history. Epic. That is pretty cool. Yeah, that is fantastic. I'm very glad to hear that. Yeah, the game is super cool. 10 out of 10. No notes. And the judges on this gem agree with me. So yeah, there you go. Find Detective, everybody. Go play it. I'm going to put the link again in the in chat because I can. There you go. But congratulations again, Kago. That's awesome. Do you have a post about it? Post about it in social media so I can retweet it. All right? Not now. You don't need to do that now because I'm not going to do that now anyway. But yeah, post the announcement that you've won. I want to broadcast it to the 4 corners of the world that you won that game jam because it's very well deserved. Yes. Thank you all. You're all too kind. No. All deserved. All deserved. All of it. No exceptions. Congrats again. Okay. Let's do remove component. Yeah, that should about do it. Yeah. All I had to do was watch the Google CEO's 30 cars. But hey, it got you results, didn't it? Sometimes hard work pays off. All right, let's do remove component. Oh, I had this. I still needed to finish this one. Yeah, eventually I'll make it. Okay. So remove component and add component are very similar. The only difference, instead of adding, you're removing one. So code is going to be kind of similar. It just needs a few tweaks about it. Let's copy the add component bit. Okay. Let's see. Oh, right. This needs to be a component, of course. There we go. Oh, right. I need Cool. Okay. So I need yes. So mask target is going to be the current mask and negating this one because we want to remove that from the mask, right? That's going to be the mask target. Now, if that archetype doesn't exist, we're going to still need to create it. Now, here, I think it's fine to do that, but okay, we'll go one line at a time. It's okay. Right. So here we're just searching for an archetype. I probably should I have to remove this for loop. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. So if we can't find the archetype, we're going to fetch it. So in this case, it's going to be component types length -1 because we're removing a component. And now we need to filter everything except oh wait, no, yeah, I have to keep it like this. Yeah. Better I keep it like that. Yeah, never mind. Because now if archetype current component types at that index is the same as type of the component we're removing, that one, we do not care about it. That one we're going to drop. Oh, right. But if I do that. Oh, no. Yeah. No, never mind. No. This has to stay. Yeah. Okay. So here. No. Wait a minute. Nope. That's not going to work. Because then this is not going to work. I need to keep another variable for this. Do I though? Let me think. I do. Do I? We're gonna do it like this for now, but new target component type index. It's going to start off at 0 and it'll only increase here. And we're gonna use that here. Yeah. Maybe I could even just put that here. Actually, I can just use that as a. Wait, what's going on? Is that not allowed? Am I not allowed to do that? Am I crazy? Can you not? What? Oh, it might be because of this? No. What? I could have sworn you could do. Wait a minute. I might be typing this wrong. Is it not possible? Are you kidding me? It can't be done. Huh. All this time, and I was always under the assumption that you could. My whole life is a lie. Okay. All right then. Fine. 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 Okay. I believe everything is correct. Okay. Cool. Now, this should be fine. We don't do this anymore. Archetype target index is going to be that because we're going to add a new one. And we add that in. That's totally fine. Now, we need to move every component except the one we don't want. That's the thing. If archetype current component types yes, we continue. So if it's the component that we're talking about removing, we don't care. We just let it go. Component ID. Sure. Archetype target. Component ID to pool map. Also fine. I think. So type data, we're going to get it from the component ID. And then we transfer from the pools of the source to the pools of the target. Current thing, entity count. And then we swap on the original. The last one we swap with the current one we just removed. That is fine. We don't need to do this anymore. So this was if we added a component, but since we're removing, we don't care. Yes. I think that's it, unless I'm missing something. I think that's it. Let's put it to the test. I feel like there might be something missing here. I get that feeling, but... Oh, didn't I put breakpoints? I should have. Why did I remove them? Did those get removed automatically, or was that me? Maybe it was me. Okay. So we've seen that act component works correctly, at least as in so far we've tested. So at the moment, we have an entity that is in archetype 2. Correct. Now, we're going to remove the position component. This is going to be interesting because this actually forces the ECS to create an actual archetype that hadn't existed up until now, because it created the position only, then position plus velocity. But by removing position, it's forced to create one with only velocity, right? Okay. So archetypes should now be 4, correct? So this one is the one that only has velocity. Exactly. It's got one entity in there, and the other one should have nothing. Cool. Cool. And the masks seem to be correct. Cool. That's fine, I think. Yeah. And now let's remove the last velocity component. And now we should have all 4 archetypes. The entity is now here. Exactly, because it's empty. All of this is empty. Very cool. Very cool. Okay. I think it's good. Of course, there's still a bunch missing from this, right? There's still a ton of things that we need to add to make this truly flexible. But the basics seem to be there. Comment that. Now, I am going to do this for the new system. I'm basically just going to run it all the way to the ground. And we're going to see what happens. It's going to be a nice test. We'll see. Is it at the breakpoint? Okay. All right. $537 here. 487 here. That is kind of insane. Okay. That's cool. Oh, yeah, I need to do the systems now, because the systems haven't been upgraded to the new setup yet. But we'll get to that. We'll get to that. But apparently insertion is fine, and it's also super fast, apparently. I mean, I'm introducing a bunch of stuff in here. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Okay. We need to add systems back, because systems have been taken out of the equation. I need to add systems back. Oh, I should test this out too. This is not correct. This is most definitely not correct. Yep. This is definitely not correct. Let's... Because there's a few things that I need to... Yeah. Also, this is not correct. I just realized this is not correct. Take this off for now. This is dumb. This is really dumb. Okay. So to do this, we need, let me think. I need to do a swap. I need to do a swap for everything. For each component, we fetch the ID. And then we swap. No, this can't be ID. Get type data like that. Because we need the swap bit. We need the swap thing. Component type data, swap. I believe this needs the pool itself, correct? Yeah, it needs the pool. But that's easy to do because we can do... component ID to pool map. And we give it the component type data ID. Exactly. Now we've got the pool index, so we can just do archetype pools at that index. And now we want to move the last one. So archetype entity count -1. And we want to move that into the current one we were at. Put that in. Swap that. That's pretty good. And that's it, I think. We just then reset these two and we should be okay. Current entity ID is going to be minus because we want to keep the number. Oh, also, yeah, we need, of course, archetype entity count needs to be decreased. I think that's it. I think that's it. Might be wrong. We'll see. Now, there is an early exit, which is what I had up here. There is an early exit to this. If the current archetype inner index is the same as entity count -1, so this means it's the last one, we don't need to do all this swapping business. All we need to do is this. Right? So this goes in here and we just do different. In the case that the index is different from the last one, we need to swap. Otherwise, we don't care. Right? That's the thing. And that's kind of we don't need to do anything like that if you don't. Because if it was like that, we'd basically just be moving the same piece. We'd be moving the entity over to its same place, which is weird. So we just we don't need to do that. Yeah. So this is no longer needed. That's it. I think that's it. I was trying to play Find Detective, but now with an account to save in high scores, I only got around $300. She's going with the fruta to reach your high scores. You got to start making Chad predictions before hitting run so we can gamble our points away. Could be an interesting way to do it. Yeah. The coder's dilemma. A person starts wondering what is happening when stuff just works. Is this real life? Yeah. It's kind of disconcerting. What do you mean it's working? What are you talking about? Are you kidding? Okay, I haven't tested out destroy entity. I'll do that later. Maybe I should just do it now since I finished it. All right, fine. I'll do that now. Yeah. Just after we do all of this, just destroy, I don't know, destroy 0. It's easier to check this way. And let's see what happens. So the idea is by destroying 0, the last one of wherever 0 is, because remember, 0 can be in 2 different archetypes depending on how the random goes. And the last one moves to that position. So where is 0 at? 1. So it's here. Oh, that's right. This is not being used. probably should put that in though. That seems like it'd be a good help. Yeah. But anyway. The last one, ooh, but now it's going to be a nightmare to find. Let's see, the last one we've got, it's 1023. So after this runs, 1023 should move to 0. And let's just compare. Give me the pools. Oh, that's right. This gets filled, so it's 509. This one's empty. Yeah, there we go. So after this is complete, position 0 here should be the minus 527. Entity count is still the same, though. That's not good. Wait, didn't it run? What happened? Am I confusing all of this? Hold on. How is this looking? Yeah, that's fine. But it should have switched. Yeah, it's still at 509. What? Or wait, is that one correct? Do I update the entity count? Oh, I do. I'm very confused now. Hold on. Yeah, this is not it. It was minus 5 something, right? I don't remember the value very well anymore. Yeah, minus 527. Did it not switch? That's weird. All right, let me run the code. Let's see how that's looking. What is going on in there? So that's not it. Okay. There we go. That was the problem right there. Whoops. Incredible how just a single thing can completely topple down something. Okay, so 0 is at 2 now. So we've got this one. What's the last 2? 1023. Okay, so it's still the same. So 1023 is at position 596. Makes sense. So let's check 596. Perfect. Okay. 2 minus 61. And 51 minus 30. Two minus 61. Correct. 51 minus 30. Okay. And it's now at 596. Was it that? Is this correct? Was it 597? I think it was, right? Oh, it's easy to check, actually. Yeah, it was at 7. Yeah. Okay, destroy entity seems to be working. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. Fantastic. You love to see it. Did you see, Jay? Fire deleted his screenshot on Discord. It now just looks like I'm bragging without context. Wait. Oh, you did that on the public forum. I thought you just exchanged direct messages. Interesting. I'm sorry, Zeno. I'm sorry. Well, but yeah, I guess Fire wanted to give you the victory point, you know. He didn't want to steer attention away from your victory. I guess that's what he was doing. Okay, destroy entity. Good. Cool. Nice. Now, we need to bring systems back. Systems are not back yet, and they need to be. For now, let's do a list. I don't like doing lists for these things, but eventually I'll change that. For now, this is just going to be, okay. List. Do I have an I system yet? I think I do, don't I? Right? Yes. Sure. New system. Now, systems, first of all, this needs to be read-only. Let's do read-only on both of these. Systems are kind of... Do I just make this public? Oh, it is already public. Never mind. Well then, let's go over here. And first of all, don't destroy the thing. Public. No, what am I doing? World. Systems. Add. Oh, I'm just going to do this directly right now. Eventually, I'll do some helper functions to automate this. New. I've created the systems up here, didn't I? Somewhere? Where do they go? Oh, no, I created them inside of the class. I remember now. Yeah. Whatever. System. Let's do just one for now. And then we'll do both. Oh, no, wait, I commented them, didn't I? I think I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, I forgot about that. Let's bring you back. There. Well, yeah, that one you can just utterly delete. We're not using that anymore. But this one needs to change a little bit. Actually, let's move these to their actual files. I feel like that's a better way of doing it. Yeah. Cool. I admitted my defeat with your superior rural internet. God, it's so hard to say that in English. Rural internet. I feel attacked. It's okay. Oh, that's right. There is still something that I need to do for this to work. Yes. Okay. I got it. When we create any system, not just this one, but any system, we're going to feed it the world. So we can do some pre-processing. Yeah. No one in Ave VIRIATE is internet, and look at how happy they are chopping down trees. True. Internet can be very good or very bad. You know, it depends on how you use it. Hi, Coding Gree. Hey, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the 3 stream streak. Thank you. welcome in. We're going to keep a list for now. No need for that. Oops. Stop. I should do a helper method for this. I probably should. Yeah. I'll do that in a bit. Now, Coding Gree, tell me, does your name mean you code a lot? Or that you are bacalhaoing? I think it's coding. Yeah, not as in cod and gree. No, I don't think that's the case anyway. Now, what we're going to do is we need to check each one of these archetypes with the mask that or rather, we want to filter all these archetypes by the kinds of components we need. What I mean by that is, say, for example, where's my thingy? There. Say, for example, you have your archetypes, right? One has 2 components, another one has 3 or 4, doesn't matter. But these can match. Say this is position, velocity, texture, human, whatever. Now, if we have a system, say we have a system, and this system is going to apply what's the word? God damn it, I forgot. Instructions. We'll go with instructions. Say this system applies over entities that have position and velocity, right? All of them. Because that's the thing. Systems apply to everything that is under their mask. What they will do is they will go through every single archetype, and the ones that match what we need, we have to iterate through all of them, right? So whenever we do a system, we're going to check which archetypes are basically useful to us, right? We'll need We're going to keep this for later. You'll see why. Or hopefully I'll be able to do that today. We'll see. Registry. Get ID. Oh, right. Ad start in about 5-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. Yeah. The only Tugist of the Tugist can look at code degree and think bacalhau. Yeah, true. I'll be honest. I thought about that and took a look at his profile to see if the joke would land. It's all right. You put in a lot of effort into it, and we all appreciate it. All right, everybody. Sorry, ads are now in progress. I'm really sorry about that. I will take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will catch you on the other side. So, see you in a few minutes. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everyone. I am back. 'Tis I. Okay, let's just catch up a chat. Caught in Gree. What's Gree? You'll never find out. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know either. Guess we'll never know. It does sound fishy. Hey. I got it. I got it. I got that. I got that. All right. Right. We were talking about registering to archetypes. Let's get with that. Velocity component. Oh, forgot to close it here. Okay. Naggle Games, welcome in. Oh, Girl plus Godot, cool game. Good luck. Well, thank you. Yeah. All the G's. Yeah. Girl, Godot, game. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Right. Yeah. So I need to go through every archetype and see if the masks align. G4. True. G4. Right. Okay. So, world archetype index. So now we need to compare the masks. So if the mask, we need to do an if, right? Forgot about that. Do an if you please. If the mask and our component mask is equal to component mask. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I might need some things here. Hold on. Yeah, I needed that. Okay. If the mask applies, then that means that we need to add this to our archetype indices because specifically, we're going to use that here. For each, no, wait. Turn this into a 4. I don't know. I like 4s. Archetype. Let's just call it I. You know, it's just I. It's just I. It's fine. You know, it can just be I. It's okay. Now we need to run through every single one of the entities in that archetype because we know that they fit our mold. They fit the mold of whatever we need to do. So I'm going to fetch the archetype. Oh, I need to save the world. Oh no, I'm feeding it the world here. Never mind. Archetypes at I or archetype index. Never mind. My bad. You're gonna save the world? Yeah. Don't you save the world every day? I sure do. No, I'm just kidding. We need to do a for each. Not a for each, a 4. Yeah, 4 will do. Now, for int, or rather, let's call this entity index. Start at 0. Yes. Perfect. Thank you. Now, archetype, pools, archetype, component ID to pool map, and we need to fetch that. We need, maybe I should just save that here. Yeah. Private int. Let's call this the component ID position. Which we're going to save right here. Might as well, right? Since we're doing that. Because we're going to need those in, component ID velocity. Yes, we'll need to, rename this like that. Make them read only. Let's do velocity. There we go. And now we add both of them like this. Oh, I forgot this. Good thing I came back to see it. I almost missed this. This would have been a huge, huge problem. Yeah. Okay. That said, we can now use that here. Position. We need to cast this. Maybe we should cast both of them immediately, actually, instead of casting every time. That sounds like a better idea. Oh, did I? There, okay. It's going to be this. Only cast. We need to cast this. Because remember, we don't. Yeah. And we're going to do the same thing for velocity. Cool. Very cool. Very cool. So now all we do here is position component array at the entity index. Do I want to save that? Maybe I do. Maybe we just do really want to do all these. Yeah. Because we're going to use this a few times, so might as well do something like that. Okay, position. Oh, it's just a copy of this, right? I just need to put this in. Yeah, and change the values, and that should be fine. Okay, so that's the velocity. There we go. And that's it. from LLMs? Would that I could. Would that I could. Okay, so that's it, I think. I just gotta do the same for the other one. Yeah. Having to feed it the world feels a little weird. But I do kind of need it. Yeah, yeah. I'll have to think of a better way of doing this. But yeah, for now, that'll do. For now, it will do. Right. I'm keeping the component mask basically because the idea is every time I add a new archetype, I should go through every system that I have and tell them, hey, a new archetype has been added. Do you want to hear from this guy? If so, you should, register to it. But that's going to be for later. Right now, we're not going to do that. We're always going to assume that the archetypes are not changing. But that is something that should be done eventually. Yes. Okay. Let me copy all of this, put it over here. Oh, did I move it already? Oh, I did. Hold on. Velocity system. Here we go. We're going to just put this right here. And the only thing we're going to change is this. So delete everything else. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Probably should do that here too. We'll get to that. And instead of doing all of this, we just do this instead. So position component is going to be velocity component. Like that. Simple, right? Hopefully, yes. Hopefully, yes. Hopefully it will be simple. Okay, let's move you up here because we don't really care. You're going to get deleted at some point anyway, but as of now, you'll live. You'll be fine. Right, we need to change this as well. Everything else seems to be fine. Right, this needs to change as well. The name, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. There we go. Now, the big question is, will this work right off the bat? I guess there is only one way to find out. Oh God, I'm so scared. Okay, that is instantly extremely weird. Why is nothing showing up? That is extremely weird. Let's figure out what's going on. Oh, I'm not running them. That's what's happening. I remember now. I'm not running them. I'm not running because here in the update, I think I commented it. And I yeah. That's the problem. Okay. There. Now we're cooking. now we're doing the thing. Let's see if that works. Okay, there's still something about it. But the average has not increased all that much, which is pretty good. It stayed about the same, I think. That's pretty good, actually. Because that means we've added a ton of complexity to our system, but it's still... Wait, is that correct? I think it is, right? Was that the values we were getting the other day? Let me check real quick. Wait, how would I check? I should have noted them down. I can always go back in the... You have the clips from the merging. That's true. That's true. Okay, let me check that out real quick. Give me a sec. That is true. That clip is going to be very useful now. Clips. Give me the clips. Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Yeah, it's exactly the same. About the same. In this one, it's running actually at 0.0061. And this one is actually going just the slightest bit faster. But it also could be because of the updates are not visible at the moment. I need to figure out why that's happening. Yeah. Can you explain in 5-year-old terms what does exactly the 0.0059 milliseconds entails? Between what? That's between what? This is the time it takes to update the 1024 entities. I'll show you. Give me a sec. I'll show you what it's doing. Basically, I'm trying to figure out how fast the entity component system is. I've put up a timer here. Here. Up here, you will see that I'm doing the update on the entity component system. I'm tracking the time that it started and the time that it ended. And basically, I'm just checking how much time has passed between the beginning of the update and the end of the update. I want to see how fast the update of the entity component system is. That's what it means. It's just that specific thing, because that's the most important bit of this whole thing. We want this to be fast. Yeah. Gotcha. So the time it takes to compute all the components per existing system already. Yes. So for every right now it's not showing them going up, bouncing and everything. I need to add that, re-add that in because I commented that, I think. But this is the time it takes for everything to get updated per frame. Yeah. This is not counting the rendering system or anything like that. This is just the update of the ECS. This is just the systems, going through everything. Yeah. It's this thing. Yeah, I forgot about this thing. This is where queries would be nice to have. That's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm very glad that even though I added a ton of complexity, because I've added a bunch of things to make this generic to accept any kind of component, I'm very happy that the average has kept the same. That makes me feel pretty good. Are you making Factorio too? No. I'm making this. This is what I'm making. I'm making a colony sim. And I want to have a bunch of people and I want to have a ton of buildings and I want to have big cities and villages and all of that. So I'm trying to squeeze as much performance as I can. And yeah. Sorry, I was joking because you measure UPS and whatnot. Well, I'm trying to get this to, to be as performant as possible. Yeah. Okay, for this, it would be kind of nice if we could just get to the archetypes of a certain thing. I probably should do that now, though. Yeah, I should probably do that. World, get archetype indices for my mask. And it'll feed them into this list. So this thing is going to be this method. Eventually I'll do this one better, but what's going on here? Cannot access explicit implementation of. Oh. My bad. All right, calm down. Okay. So we're going to use this on the other one too. Might as well, since we've already done this. Might as well. Instead of having all this, we can just do that. And then we can use that here too. Okay. Archetype indices. Oh, I need to import list. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I need a component mask. I'm just going to create one from whole cloth. Maybe I should make a helper method for this. Because it's basically just this that I'm doing. Could do that, I suppose. But okay, let's just do this for now. Let's just add this code, and it doesn't really. Yeah. I should save this, actually. Now that I think about it. We'll do this once. And it's not even going to be here. We're going to put that there. So this is going to be after we do all of this. Yeah. And we're going to create that. And then we're going to reuse it every time. And that way we don't have to calculate it all the time. We can just use that and just do the thing. I might even save this. Yeah, I might even save this one. I don't even need to do that. Yeah. I don't need that. I don't even need that. Yeah. That's even better. Also, I need to rename this. There we go. So now we can just iterate through all of these. We go to our world, archetypes, this is our archetype. I mean, I kind of can just copy what I did on the systems, to be fair. This is kind of a system, but it's not really because it's rendering. It's not exactly the same. It could be, but also it's not. It's complicated. Yeah. Let's just copy all of that because that's a better thing to do. There we go. Right. Oh, I need these. I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that. Fine. Yeah. There. These need to be created. Starlight Lacuna! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Starlight Raid! Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Hi. How did the stream go? How is everything? Hello. Thank you so much for the raid again. Welcome. Oh gosh. There you go. Welcome in, Starlight. I hope you're doing good. Hope everything is good. Hope everything is doing well. Hope you had a nice stream. Hope everybody had fun over there. Welcome in, everybody. Minty Kit, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Welcome. Hope you had fun over at Starlight's stream. Welcome. Victorio, true. Work buddy. Hi, DJ Fat Beats. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Yes, I hope you're having a wonderful day too. Welcome in. So, Starlight. Oh, right. Okay. Stream was great. We did some very low energy blending. I made a cute low poly bow to put on my VTuber. That is very cute. Yes. Do you have anything to show that you'd like to showcase? If so, I can showcase it to everybody here. But if not, that's totally fine too. No worries. I like your keyboard a lot. Yeah, it's super cute. It is very cute. How are you? How's the game coming along? Game's going very well, and I'm doing good too. Thank you. Hopefully you're doing good too. Yeah, game's going pretty well. I am not working on the game at the moment. So for anybody who's never been here before, I've been working on this. Hi, Joanna here. And I'm working on this colony sim thing that you're seeing right here. You got your little villagers and you can tell them to gather resources and build things and all that. I am not working on the game at the moment. Or rather, I am working on the game, but not directly on the game. What I mean by that is I have a few performance problems on the game at the moment, and I've made kind of like a side project to create a few libraries to add to this game so that I can improve performance of the game a little bit. I've made a thing where you can draw a lot of things all at once without needing a lot of redraws, so that might improve rendering performance a little bit, so that's good. And now I'm currently working on updating all of these entities that are on the game, be it humans, trees, whatever. I'm making a few systems that will allow me to make things go even faster. That's the idea anyway. And yeah, you caught me as I was about to, yeah. Systems and utilities. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah. I haven't worked in the game for a bit now. Or rather, I have, but not directly. Yeah, that's the thing. Pool boy rated too. True. He got up mighty quick. I don't know what he went to do, but place your bets. I don't know. Yeah, he probably went to check on something. But welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Also, if you have to go, that's totally fine. If you want to stay, that's totally fine too. But feel free to leave if you need to go do things. That's totally okay. Thank you so much for the raid again. I appreciate it. I did do a shout out, didn't I? I am not a terrible person, am I? Oh gosh, please tell me I already did the shout out. Oh god. Okay, I did. Okay. For a second there, it's the heat. The heat is kind of getting to me. I apologize. She is not a terrible person, nor does she time out anyone in chat. True. Those are both true. Yeah. Big oof. I mean, yeah, I'm all over the place. I blame the heat. The heat is unbearable, and it's kind of getting to me, but that's okay. I'm quite exhausted, so I'm afraid I'll have to lurk and rest. That's totally fine. I very much appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Go take care of yourself. Do whatever you need. And thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your stream. Thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the raid again. Enjoy the rest of your day. Take some rest. You deserve it. And yeah, catch you some other time. Thank you so much, Starlight. Enjoy it. I'll do it. I'll do a drink for that. Thank you so much. Hi, Zalindris. Welcome. I do not miss coding, to be honest. It can get a little tricky, but I really like it. I like doing art and coding. I like both. I don't know. It's just I don't know. There's something about it. I just really like it. It's just really nice. I really like it. I am just trying to do the last few touches before I get this work in. Because, yeah, I had to stop a few things. And, yeah. I moved more to the art side, but I did love coding as well. I see. Yeah, I never managed to choose. I guess that's why, in a way, I've been what they call a technical artist. I like coding and art, so I'm usually doing something that's in between of both of them. Yeah. I totally get you. Wait a minute. Ah. Oh, that's right. That's why I need entity IDs. I need to change that. I'm not going to do that now. I'm just going to... Oh, no, but that's not going to... it's not like it matters. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So all we need to do is this now. Instead of this I, though, we want this. This is kind of silly. We should have an entity ID associated with this. But I've not prepared that, so we're just gonna go through that. Oh, also, I don't need the velocity component. What am I doing? I don't need that. I think that's enough. Oh, right. I need to put this here. Right. Okay, I think that's it. Let's test it. Let's find out. I'm learning to use Unreal, but it's blueprints, so not the same, but sort of the same. Yeah. For sure. They're not moving. Wait, are they moving? No, they're not moving. They're definitely not moving. Why are you not moving? Why are you not moving? That's the real killer. Oh, also, this is completely wrong. I just realized. Take out the velocity. We don't care about the velocity bit. They're not moving. Why not? Oh, I think I know why. I think I know exactly why. I think that's it. Yep. Okay. I have to be careful with this. I have to be extremely careful with this. Yeah. These have to be by reference. Because by doing this, I'm making a copy of them. Previously, I was accessing them directly. But now I'm no longer doing that. I'm assigning them to a variable and then using that. I can't do that. I can no longer do that. Because if I do, then it'll be the end of me. And things won't update. So that's not, that's not. There we go. Okay. We're back, baby. We did it. We did the thing. Let's go. Velocity component commented out. Yeah, because for rendering purposes, you don't care about velocity. You just care about their position. The rest of it is irrelevant. Yeah. Hey Siri, why are they not moving? Yeah. Would that Siri would know. Oh, we don't care about that, my bad. Yeah, we don't care about that. Yeah. MKuyok? Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Hi. Hello. Welcome in. Let's go. Blog. True. Some are still not moving. Are they copies? They're not copies. In my assignment here at the beginning, I randomly assign some of them velocity components and some of them not. Only a few of them, almost 50-50, only half of them have a velocity component. So those move. The ones that don't have velocity don't move. They stay still. In the top right of the square, why do some of them seem to have a darker border? Stacking? It probably is. It's probably stacking. I don't know. I don't see it. Oh, it's okay. But it might be due to stacking. It might be that. Yeah. Gotcha. Perfect. Yeah, that's it. Because I can change that. Say, let's make them all move. I can just remove this random from here. So now everybody gets a velocity component. And so now all of them should move. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. All of them are moving, and that adds a bit extra to it. But that's to be expected, right? 1,000 things moving are bound to do stuff like that. Yeah. An average Linux user is watching you using Windows. Please make it for Linux also. Yeah, it's available for Linux. Yeah, yeah. No worries there. No worries there. But this is pretty good. For each bounce, add a bit more speed to the square. Yes, let's do that. Yes. Let's see. Which system was that? This one. Yeah. Let's just add 0.1. Just for kicks, you know? just for kicks. Which distro? I have no idea. All of them? Most of them? Yeah. Some of them might jump off the window though, or might jump off from that square I set up, because I don't have a way for them to, swap back if they go outside of the edges. All it's 8664. Yeah, exactly. Do for Debian and Arch and Fedora. I think I'm pretty sure it works with those. I think, because some of them were tested. Yeah. No, make it so they would occupy the same space they duplicate. Oh my gosh, that'd be insane. Now they're going to cook with gas. Gotta go fast. Oh yeah, it's more of a CPU architecture rather than specific distro packages. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. x86-64. If you create it, check the file format. If it's x86-64, I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Oh god, it's going to be so chaotic after a while. So far, it seems fine because I've added just a tiny bit to it. But after a few bounces, things are gonna get real nasty. Some of them are. I'm pretty sure some of them are just gonna jump out of the square. You can see that some of them are already just super fast. It's happening. Oh boy. Some of them are just absolutely insane now. Oh god. Yeah, some of them are jumping outside because I don't have a way to keep them inside of the square. So they're going off of the square and just the bounciness just gets them way off. Yeah. That is kind of crazy. But it's cool. Yeah. Some of them are just going absolutely ballistic. I love it. Okay, let's keep them inside of the square. Let's keep them inside of the square. Give me a second. Oh, right. Hold on. Probably should do this separately. Yeah. Let's do this separately. Or rather, okay, keep those two, and I'll do just a copy of these two. There we go. Oh, crap. No, never mind. Hold on. Hold on. I did. There we go. Okay. Because that way we can get... yeah, that way we can do this. I'll clean this up a bit. Give me a sec. There. Okay, there we go. This is going to be kind of wild. I hope you're ready for it. Now they should all stay within the borders. They should all stay within the confines of the thing. Okay, I'll give it a little bit while I read chat. Yo! Linux executable. They're atoms aligned with the walls. Yeah, yeah. They're trying to escape the matrix. Oh, yeah. Hi, Amate. Welcome. That's what we have. Yeah, yeah. Spawns a black hole in your CPU. Yeah, yeah. They're getting a little... they were getting a little crazy. Linux is customizable and powerful, and I use Hyperland, and also Godot is available on Linux. We don't have time for a Linux executable. It's gotta make a square go burr. Exactly. Oh gosh. Also, yeah. Please avert your eyes if you get photosensitivity or something, because I'm pretty sure that this is gonna start flashing something fierce. Oh no, they're probably just gonna get inside of the walls. They're gonna make a super frame around this square at some point, because they'll be so fast that you won't even be able to see them in between. They'll just be at the walls constantly. I mean, yeah, some of them are gonna take a while to get to that point, but that is actually crazy. You know, Blender are on Linux, Python works on Linux, Docker works on Linux, C, C#, C++ works powerfully on Linux. Everything works on Linux, and it just works. Yeah. From particle accelerator, yeah, we created a border board. Exactly. Oh my gosh, yeah. At some point, you don't even see them crossing over anymore. It's just they're so fast that they just move from one side to the other constantly. Yeah. Oh, let me snooze that. Let me snooze, because ads are coming. It's getting to the point where ads need to come. But I need to go in a bit to get dinner sorted out anyway. So, okay, let me get that snooze going. There we go. Cool. I just wanted to get to the point where this gets so chaotic that you don't see anything in the middle. It'll take a while because some of them spawn very slow. It's random. It happens like that. But it's working pretty well. Yeah. It's fantastic. Kind of exciting. This is kind of exciting. The average jumped a little bit. I'll have to be careful to keep this fairly contained. But to be fair, in the game as it is right now, not even the game as it exists has so many things moving all at once. Right now, only 10 things move at any given time, which are the villagers. Everything else is static. So I don't even have to worry about that. Yeah. So this is what runs behind HTML plus CSS when I add borders? Yes, exactly. Yeah. Are they moving or getting stuck on the edges? No, they're moving. It's just that they're so fast that they're bouncing from wall to wall in a single frame. You see this one? There's one that's going really fast. At some point, you'll stop seeing it because they bounce so fast that a single frame is enough for them to jump from wall to wall. I don't think your villages are going to run like Flash. That's also true. Yeah, yeah. But the thing that's making this slower is not even the fact that they're moving like Flash. It's mostly just the fact that there's a lot of processing happening every frame. So I have to do all of these checks every frame, right? If I remove most of these checks, I'm pretty sure that this time would go down fairly easily. I don't like Windows because of Recall and Copilot, or watching us taking screenshots of the computer every 1 minute and using my PC resources. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. I agree. That's why I never, upgraded. But now we can add Locust Storm. Yay. True. Yeah. We're almost there. Some of them are still super slow, though. That's the problem. They pick up fast, but the ones that start really slow, they take a while to get there. Yeah. Maybe we'll get a full frame by the time that we raid out. That'd be fun. Yeah, okay. You can definitely see it now that there's less things. You see this one? I think this one is one of the fastest at the moment. You'll see that they're picking up speed, and at some point, you'll just stop seeing them because they'll be so fast that they go wall to wall. It's gone. Because they're just so fast that they're just jumping from wall to wall immediately. In a single frame. That's a great idea. Your crops, dead. True. There's one hitting corners. Hitting corners is the best that can happen because you're hitting two walls very fast. When you go through corners, that's the best because you hit two walls very rapidly, so your speed picks up quite a lot. Yeah. Got too fast. Yeah. Usually they'll go too fast. Tawny Code Cat. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah. But yeah, it's working pretty good. I'm very excited. Tomorrow we'll add more stuff. There's still a few tweaks that I can make to this. But it's looking good. It's looking pretty good. I'm excited to where we can get this. It's going to be cool. Your make it available for all distros is not a relevant statement. The x86-64 executable runs on all distros because it's the same kernel. Steam does not repackage executables into distro-specific packages. You would want to package a distro-specific binary for compatibility and support. Not really that relevant for games. You don't sudo pacman as some game. This is what my ideal DPS should be. Hell yeah. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. That is certainly Godot Experiments debug. Hell yeah. Do you see it? It's running. It's doing the thing. This is the new system. So also hello. Hi. Welcome in. This is the ECS system running. And it's going blazingly fast. It's going so fast. It can go a little bit faster because right now we have 1,000 objects all going all at once. But it's fast. It's a fast boy. Man, look at us just watching squares. What if the squares are watching us? True. It can happen. It is possible. I don't know what this is, but I see it. Yeah, basically, I now have a system that updates all of these. These are around 1,000 squares that are moving every frame. And they're now updating pretty fast. And, they pick up speed because I think Dio mentioned that, right? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's going very fast, and I still have stuff to add, but the system is a success. I'm very happy. Yeah. Oh, Zalindris, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. Also, sorry, if you want to try Linux, I recommend you Pop OS. I have a distro up. I'm using Mint at the moment, but that's on another PC. I'm not using that here. Yeah. Today 1,000, tomorrow 1 million. True. Hi, Tawny Cocat. Welcome. Oh, I missed your message earlier. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Hi, Jonah. How is stream going? It's going pretty good. Thank you. Thank you so much for asking. Yeah, going pretty good. Managed to get this working today, which I'll be quite honest. I did not think I was going to get this done today. I thought this was going to just, um, be completely broken by the end of this stream. So yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'm very excited. I want to I want to stress test this with more entities, but so far looking pretty good. There's still a few things that I can improve here, and I have a bunch of changes to do. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty nice. Following, but it's 5 a.m., so I'm going to sleep. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry to hear that. Please go to sleep. Yes, please take your beauty sleep. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for the follow. And yeah, catch you some other time. Thank you. Good? Yeah. This has been great. It's dinner time. Thank you for the stream. Have a good one, everyone. Thank you so much for being here, Zito. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'll catch you on hopefully tomorrow, maybe some other time. But yeah, I'll be continuing this. It's gonna be. This is being interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. So yeah, hopefully I'll continue tomorrow. Yeah. I've been also trying to switch from Windows to Mint Linux. It'll take a bit more work, but one step at a time. Yeah, I mean, my only problem at the moment is that there's one or two games that I play consistently that do not work out of the box on Linux, which is kind of crappy. But if it weren't for that, I could easily just do everything on Linux. Easily. The only thing that's keeping me from using it all the time is just those one or two games that I like playing from time to time. Because otherwise, I would have jumped ship to Linux a long time ago. Oh man, they're all spazzing. They're all just flickering all the time. Yeah, the average jumped quite a bit, but I'm pretty sure that this average jump is because of the added complexity that I'm doing this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's related to this. I'm in a Linux distro that is so LARPy as LARP. If you want to read about it and see the screenshots, go and read me. If you want to try a VM, go releases, and you don't do it out of VM. Don't enable EFI BCS because I didn't add it as an FE compatible system. Gotcha. Yeah. I'll have to. There was something I needed to do because Reeve told me. I haven't done that yet. I have to install that whole system that I can run Linux on a Windows machine. Yeah. There's an expensive program I use that I know has a Linux version, but not on Steam. And I bought it on Steam, unfortunately. That really sucks. Yeah. I wonder if there's a way for you to contact the creator, see if you can get a access to a Linux version, maybe. But yeah, that's really unfortunate. But yeah, we almost got all of them. I'm pretty sure that at least this one is not going to be able to make it. This one's going to take a little bit, but the other ones, they'll pick up pace soon. I'm pretty sure that in a few seconds, they'll just start jumping around. Yeah, they're picking up speed quite a bit. This one's going to take forever, though. Until the moment they don't, but it is what it is. We're going to leave it in the background. And this is a bit nicer to end with. Probably. Could also call it a favor. Well, there you go. Yeah, maybe that's an avenue you could pursue. Yeah. But yeah, it's looking pretty good. I'm very excited. I mean, there's still a lot to do on the ECS itself. But the basics are running pretty well. I'm actually kind of surprised that I managed to get this working so fast. I thought it would take way longer for this to stabilize. I mean, to be fair, there are still a lot of things that I need to do, and there's a few slight performance boosts I can make here and there. But overall, yeah, it's already working. It just needs a few extra bits to get it to truly shine. but we're doing good. Yeah. All right. Since we're running out of time for the ads bit, let's see who we're rating, because I need to rate soon. Dinner time is coming, and I really need to get that going. Who haven't we visited recently? Ooh, there's 2 we haven't visited recently. Who should we visit? Okay, I haven't visited Hill Fort in a longer time, so I guess we can go there. Guess we can jump over there in a while. Yeah. Definitely dinner time. Gotta go too. Thank you for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Dio. Thank you so much. And yeah, enjoy your dinner. Yeah, thank you so much. I'll be going soon too, because I also have dinner to take care of. So yeah, I'm just burning through the last few minutes before we raid out, because I already got the raid prepared and everything. I just need to get it going. But yeah, today was pretty good. I'm actually kind of excited. Let's see, how is it looking? There's still 2. This one might still do it, but this one, no chance. No chance in anything. It's too slow. Why are you so slow? Okay, anyway. Let's get this raid going, shall we? Let's get it going. Kablamo. We're going to raid Hill Fort. We haven't been there in a while. So let's go over there and see what's cooking. Let's see what Hill Fort is up to. Seems like he's doing some art for the game. Yeah. We'll see. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day too. So yeah, just as last few seconds of the stream, thank you so much to everybody who was here. I very much appreciate it. And thank you so much to Mr. D-Boy and Starlight Lacuna for the rates today. Very much appreciated. And yeah, thank you so much for sticking around. If you came in from the raids, I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow for some more, because this is looking pretty good. I like it. It's just that, yeah, it needs a bit of extra bit. It just needs one tiny bit of things. Hello. Hi, Amanda. I am so sorry. See you tomorrow. I am so sorry. You came in just as I was about to leave. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for stopping by anyway. Yeah, sometimes it happens like that. I'm really sorry. But thank you so much for everybody for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, I'll catch you tomorrow. Same time as usual. And yeah, we'll continue on. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Let's go!